Hello, Zeruvius. Hello, Cycred. Thank you for the good luck. Pack circles. Path is pretty clear, but not a lot of upgrades. Hello, Riga. I actually haven't seen this very often. Like, this is pretty rare. I have seen a lot of paths that force you into one elite only maximum, yeah. But this path is one fire in the entire map. No matter what, how hard you try to go to a second fire, you cannot until here. So first of all, the entire left portion of the arc is missing. And then you also see the only fire is on 4-6. Afterwards, no more. So no safety rest, no no options. Which means we better be strong. If we are not strong in this arc, we will die. At least it's Hexagon at the end, and not slime boss. Like the map layout with this into slime boss at the end would be pretty freaking brutal. So remove one element. There's no elite snipe, so I think it's a force remove one. And yeah, remove one usually is stronger with more upgrades. Unfortunately, we cannot get more. Can pass for here or here. I think with the remove one, we start here, go to this fight, and then after the first two fights, we know whether we actually need the shop or not to not die in this portion. Because we better not lose a lot of HP in the elite fights. Yeah? Normally, Ironclad, like you lose maybe 40 HP in the elite fight, no problem. With the burning blood, and then at worst you do like one safety rest, you are still like, completely okay for the Ike. There's no safety rest here. We definitely upgrade floor 6, and then we have no safety. Hello, fella. Yeah, this map is just weird. Yeah, this map is just actually like very weird. That's fine. It's a force strike remove, so we remove strike and definitely remove strike over defense. No matter what the map layout here is, I don't think removing defense on floor 0 is reasonable. And yeah, as I talk about, like we start here and go here, and then we see whether we need this or not. If not, there's still basically there's force advance always. Like if you don't want advance always super early, you need attack. I guess you can go here. Afterwards, there's still like fire into elite, into second elite, so no 3 elite path. But no advance always before fire, which means you can maybe save a little bit of life here. Taking low value neo bonus into like having to dodge elite would be awful though, so I would like to play aggressive with that one if I can. With this map layout even. I mean, we are probably allowed to double defend. Not sure if that's true, but next time we have Bass Strike, and he might not always buff. And he rolls like 45, if he rolls maybe 42, because our damage is already slightly lower than usual with the strike reboot. And this guy also rolls max, almost max HP. I think playing strike here is just nonsense, because we don't really have lethal on turn 3 anyway. Yeah, we do this try, and then next time we do Bass Strike 17, so it's 23. 23 he goes to I mean 23 is actually perfect. No, if he buffs next turn then it's like 22 plus 9, so 31. 31, so we would be 4 off even with triple strike. Norway, thank you very much for the sub in the 2 months. Appreciate a lot. Attacking this damage is nonsense. He doesn't buff. Still think we take another 2. So we do Bass Defense. Yeah, probably Bass Defense over double strike, right? Because if he buffs next turn, then Bass definitely better. If he's doing 12 next turn, then we just play maximum block, and afterwards he hasn't buffed, and he's at 31 HP, so we are playing a base jaw worm fight with 2 energy being ahead, which should be okay. I mean, if we play double strike, next time we draw 2 strikes. If he buffs, and then we are losing damage already. The worst case in this fight is that he buffs next turn and then he cannot kill, right? Which means bash does makes the most sense. And for the stream, yeah, you're welcome, and thank you very much as well. He buffs, yeah. Draw bash. So next turn 24, if we draw another strike, we kill. We did not draw another strike, which is, yeah, strike remove coming in hot. You remove 2, now Neo is remove 1. We remove 1 strike. Over the snipe with no snipe and damage for max HP. What's what? This pass doesn't make sense because we're still vulnerable next turn. If we draw a strike here, then we kill. If not, then we still block at least 15. If we draw bash again, it would be quite critical. Hopefully, like, at some point we draw decently in this fight. Likewise, yes. Exactly the potion you want to see. Hello, Papera. Iron Wave versus Flame Barrier. Now, Iron Wave is definitely the better card. Like, this is just Iron Wave. You compare this to this. What is the Flame Barrier? Is the Iron Wave. Then block 7 more for 1 energy. So, do you want 1 energy block 7? Hello, Hardlord. Where bonus was remove 1 card over the Elite Snipe with no snipe options and damage from max HP. So now the thing about Flame Barrier at least though is that it does work 1-5 with XecnaR. One plays corruption, the other doesn't. Yeah. Way later, of course, they have different utilities. Like this works better with XecnaR, this works better with corruption. This works better with like ninja relics. But right now on floor 1 they are honestly pretty similar. Flame Barrier into Hexaghost is like not the worst, considering that we did remove 1, so the chance that we draw on turn 2 is yeah, unchanged. we just draw it more often. The chance that we draw it on turn 2 is the same. I mean, roughly the same anyway. But yeah, what works better in advanced 4 ways? Probably Iron Wave outperforms the barrier in advanced 4 ways, right? In the elite fights, Iron Wave definitely outperforms against Nob. Against Lagavulin, probably equal because you can only play Flame Barrier if your damage is ahead, but maybe Lagavulin is a fight that we can use XecnaR in. To be honest, I would probably prefer to XecnaR in Nob, if anything. Like because Lagavulin and Sentries are both pretty long fights, so I don't want to screw my whole deck after using this. Yeah, you 2 NZ block Hexaghost? No, I'm saying if it lands on the big multi hits, and at least it's dealing like quite a decent amount of damage. Like just turn 2, you draw it on turn 2, it deals 18, so that's it deals 24, so that's not so bad. Afterwards, it's not actually a very good card in your deck until maybe Inferno you draw it again. But it's not negative per se. Let's say you add like Ghostly Armor, it's probably just worse than the Flame Barrier, because do you want to keep your Ghostly Armor around or not? If whenever you want to keep it, you have to waste 1 energy. Hello Manun, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, it's probably Iron Wave. Iron Wave into the advanced 4 ways. Some fights you also need to play Bash. Whenever it's a fight that we cannot actually just block and we have to play Bash on whenever we draw it, then the Flame Barrier also is quite bad. Now, of course, there's a third option, Fire Breathing, that deals, I don't know, like 40 damage or maybe, if you are lucky. And then kill sentries for you after you take 1 million damage. And it's a curse in every other fight, so yeah, probably not on floor 1. If you are, for example, like here and we are always dying to Hexaghost because of lack of damage, and maybe just Fire Breathing desperation pick. On chance 30, oh yeah, we roll the nasty fight. At least they are not doing the bad pattern. But Flame Barrier, I don't know whether it would outperform Iron Wave next turn, but we'll see. This is attack every turn, so of course we take 1 there. mean, they are doing roughly the same thing. Exactly the same thing, actually. They would both deal... Because I would probably block the bonus too. So they would both deal 4 damage to this guy and kill this guy. So this turn, they're exactly the same. Good. Now. Potion chance 20. Potion chance 20 this early, so if we drop one more potion here, it's quite bad. If we before we fight the elite, we'll see how that impacts the path thing. I do not like what I see here. Is the path bad enough for me to take the second iron grade? Because we do need to make sure that we don't get destroyed in advanced always. And we didn't take the remove strike stat, so adding one more bad common attack is not the end of the world. Cliff is possible. You are fighting Hexagons and you want to draw Cliff? Because I don't think I want to draw Cliff at all in the Hexagons fight. And Cliff before upgraded also doesn't really meet like a lot of thresholds in the nasty advanced always here. So you take a card that's not good against Hexagons. It's good against exactly one of the 3 elites. And you spend an upgrade on it. Compared to just Iron Wave outperforming the Cliff in most advanced always fights. And the Hexagons fight. And 2 of the 3 elites. Before I take this Cliff, I definitely take the second Iron Wave. I'm just wondering whether I'm allowed to not take it or not. But I think I will. Because with 2 potions in here, there's no reason to even go to this shop. Which means, yeah, we are probably just going to advanced always fights right immediately. I know, and maybe this is also life loss. I don't know if this is life loss, we probably just don't click. And with 2 potions, I'm not too interested in taking 2 advanced always right here, yeah, because there's another one right before the edit, no matter what. But I will take this. The path is with no fire whatsoever is dangerous. We cannot take cheap damage so much to advanced always fights. Still cannot get over how bizarre this buff is. That the only fire the axe is on for 6. Or if you're playing like with if you have to rest every fire, you are probably in shambles right now. Looking at this map layout. Right up here. It's inside is nice. I mean, eventually. When I'm good enough to get maybe a consistent, I don't know, like maybe 8 to 10 streak. I'll probably stream some strikes and dice. At the moment, not quite there yet. So yeah, here, yeah? We are not going to the shop. I mean, that's fine, at least we are not losing real HP. And no fires to rest anyway, so... Who cares if we lose max HP, right? Well, Cliff would be slightly better here. I don't know whether it would be better enough to justify. There's no line really, because this guy always attack next turn, then the strike goes here. So I can both sides away this turn is quite bad. Was there some watcher after platform the one yesterday? One watcher run, yeah. Yeah, shockwave. You pick your shockwave card. Potion chance actually goes to 10%. Now, I am very much not a fan of this. Because the map layout here means that, yeah, first, no safety rest, yeah, which means that we better do the elite fights with basically no damage or like very minimal damage. And now we know that we are not going to have potions. Like we use these 2 potions, they are gone. We don't get any more. What's potion chance? First 3 fights goes to 10% now. Iron Wave, yeah, double Iron Wave. The map is really good up here. Like, look at this. There's 1 fire in the entire arc. You cannot go to a second one, so no safety rest whatsoever. And then neo options were also like quite bad. Like remove one card, the snipe with no snipe and damage for max HP. So I really do not want to take a lot cheap in advanced always. We are going to like several of them. Force. We cannot even dodge advanced always if we want to. Because yeah, map has no fire. Like where do we go? Yeah, map has zero fire. Where do we go? Elixir is not better than these, right? I think XecnaR with the shockwave is more reasonable in the knock. Power potion probably better in both centuries and Lagavulin anyway. You can maybe argue that Elixir is better than power potion in Lagavulin, but that's like debatable. Because I don't even think our damage is completely so even if we manage to just play Iron Wave like with every single energy. Like every turn we deal 15, block 15. I mean, we cannot do that because we only have 2 Iron Waves, but every turn we deal 10, block 10, and we deal another 6. With Perma Vound, is that enough? Because that seems like very fishy to me. And this is bad rounding with vulnerable, yeah? So you play 2 Iron Waves, it's only 14 damage. Hello, Calvin? Like, no elixir. And do we commit to this elite or not? I think so. Yeah, because after this elite, at least we can choose to dodge the second one. I mean, with no fires, dodging makes no sense. So the moment we go here, we are committed to take this. And probably this one is debatable because this one we have to go from the 2 elites. We go to idol, so we can go to the shop to dodge. But if we go here, we are definitely taking this one. And I think we are doing that because if we go here, yeah, and we might need to go to the shop to not die the Hexagons anyway. It's 1 elite eye, which is unacceptable. So let's go right side. Oh yeah, interesting. So this is very bad. In case you're wondering, this is very bad. But Clip, I don't even know. Like, does Clip do anything in this fight? I mean, sure, it will. I don't know whether it will actually outperform the Iron Wave, you know, after. Because you still need to kill the wizard first, and now you are taking 7 every turn from the mat instead of 5, and then you don't even have to block. Because the clip is only outperforming this when you redraw it. I don't even know whether when you redraw it, it outperforms this or not, because we are going to be perma weakened in this fight. So the second clip will not even kill. And yeah, by the way, let's not die here. So what is the line? no, really, what is the line? Because I think if you are playing the defect and you enter this side with the card reward somewhat similar to this, you are dead here. No. Not on turn 1, because we know that, I mean, you can make the bass cheaper. It's just like this potion actually is okay against Knock, and our potion chance is 10%. And the problem here is that if this potion screws over in Knock, we still are not dead. But if the potion screws here, we are dead. Like, this is a Knock. No, just look at this. This is a Knock. It hits harder than a Knock. It hits you on turn 3 for 30 damage. The Knock is only hitting you for 24. Yeah, so better kill this thing before we get hit for 30 in the face. I'm just wondering whether I'm allowed to kill one Fed Gremlin at the moment. Probably not, because that also means that bash rolls are not on the wizard, which is completely unacceptable. So Lion probably just bash Iron Wave, unless you tell me it's bash strike, because bash strike does give us a small threshold of another strike killing this next turn, but of course it means that we take 5 more immediately. And next turn, we cannot play the triple defense anyway, right? So like Shockwave, unfortunately, it's like Shockwave strike does not kill. Shockwave Iron Wave does not kill. But what is 5 HP? 5 HP is basically worth more than 1 energy after we have failed. So the fact that we have to waste like 1 more energy on this, but we gain 5 HP, isn't that just positive? It probably is. There is a maximum grid line that we do short and wave defense on the wizard, and it's a 12. And 12 is exactly enough for triple strike kill or shockwave double strike kill. That line says 5 immediately. Afterwards, I don't know how much HP it costs us, but should not cost us more than 3, right? Because no matter how fast we try to kill the Fat Gremlins after the wizard, we are still perma debuffed in this fight. There is no way debuff ever runs out. Which means that, yeah, 1 energy later is worth 3 HP, not 5. So as long as we never fail to kill the wizard, we like strike Iron Wave defend. I should probably do that because Bash Iron Wave doesn't have a kill next turn on the wizard anyway. It needs to be Bash Strike, and I do not want to play Bash Strike. Iron Wave defend strike and wizard is a 12 HP. Then we see what we draw. Wave next turn would be great. This will be painful. I don't want to think about how much damage we are going to take here. Yeah, fail to draw lethal this turn. Next time we know that we have 6 damage though. Shockwave strike is 6 damage, so we only need to do 2 energy here and we can block. And Iron Wave is dealing 5, yeah. So if we redraw an Iron Wave here, Iron Wave plus strike is already sufficient to kill this. Yeah, your freaking creep. Creep here costs you 2 HP immediately. Just saying. It costs you 7 actually, it's not 2. And then 2 damage every other turn. So you play a reverse metallicize by playing your creep. While dealing 6 damage to this, so how much does that even accelerate the fight? And yes, we need to strike here, otherwise we toast next turn. Is that we play? Oh, Iron Wave again, 5 damage exactly lethal. Now, who could have seen this coming? Exactly as calculated, yeah, so far. I mean, we haven't taken 20 damage, so it's nothing to celebrate about, but at least things are working out as planned. Triple defense here makes not a lot of sense because if we strike, we have a kill with like double Iron Wave next turn, exact on this. Or strike and wave defense can also work next turn. Killing one of them now is like better. So we take another 3. But unfortunately, Bash Strike is 1 off, so it doesn't make any sense to do that. Hello, Masking, very good luck. Next turn, debuff runs out, yeah, but at least we get to kill this right now. And should I trade this? Because if this goes to 10, then 10 would be double strike and wave kill. I probably should take another 3. Everyone, yeah, everybody is weak and attacks for 5, it's true. That's rude, but we can triple block now. I don't know, guys, because I feel like we are probably doing better than the clip, you know. I mean, you look at this, you see we lose 27 HP, yeah? But what do you think would happen if we have a cliff instead of the Iron Wave? Because I think that we get punished for way worse than 27. Like immediately on, it loses 7, so it loses 2 every other turn. But if we redraw it, you don't even end the fight immediately, yeah? Because the Mad Gremlin is not dead. Unless you're ignoring the fact completely and going for the Mad, which also doesn't make a lot of sense. Cliff redraws dealing 6. So there are 10, you save 1 energy, but you lose 2 more, so you are losing... Wave fight 1, 2, 3 turns, 6, 13. And you gain back like 3, so you probably lose 10. Yeah, probably lose maybe like 8 to 10 more HP in this fight with the Cliff instead of the Iron Wave. And there's one whole wave fight. This one is pretty nasty. In particular, this combination of the Gremlins. Some characters they will die here. You play silent, you don't see damage. In the first few card rewards, you enter this fight, you are dead. You play defect, same story. Because if your damage is lightning, you might not ever even touch the wizard. And then the wizard just slams you in the face for like 30 damage. But this combination is very nasty. Still no reason to actually bash now, yeah. So I'm probably still playing triple defense. I could not attack unless it's Iron Wave. The Iron Wave, and next turn we have guaranteed 12 damage. which means that Iron Wave strike is taking 3 and we get out. Can we do better? Because I see that if I play double defense right now, next turn I only take 2 maximum. Sometimes I take 0. And we just stole this guy out. Debuff only last 3 buttons. Like we are probably allowed to do this. Like I save HP. Yeah, double defense and nothing. No, next one guaranteed 12. So if we do double and wave strike, it's just lethal. Like what am I talking about? So we go into 9, we block 6. Oh yeah, that's the original 9. Okay. I need to actually get my stuff together because that was literally the first thing I said in this fight. That we take 3 and we get out. That was the line that takes 3. Yeah, let's not take 3. Let's do double defense. Level not that hard. No, it's level and slam together. You can face 2 of them in the same fight in Act 1. And you're facing 26 damage on turn 1. In Act 1, yeah, 26 damage and total HP of that fight is like 100. It is also vulnerable as weaken you. That is very nasty. It is just outright like kill some runs if you run into that fight on like floor 4. We are allowed to just block you. We are blocking the Mech Gremlin. Yeah, we are still blocking. Next turn guarantee 15 damage at the minimum, but 15 damage is still not quite there. Actually, it's like 17 damage. Yeah, next turn guarantee 17 damage, but 17 if I play strike, I take 1. Like why take 1, right? I can take 0. Okay, debuff runs out, so now we can actually play the fight. Iron Wave strike defense is guaranteed lethal next turn or full block, so let's do that. No, honestly, minus 27, this fight no potion use is not a terrible outcome, all things considered. Oh yes, exactly what we need here, guys. Exactly what we need. In 2 force of the elite, we only pick up things that are good against the Lagavulin and 2 energy cost shockwave. With the XecnaR, here's a clash. I thought no, the thing with the clash is that it's only good against Lagavulin, you know. And even now deck like already have the best matchup against Lagavulin under 3. With shockwave setup into Iron Wave being played every single time with Droid and the power potion also the best in that fight. I have a feeling at the moment we are getting owned by Nob and you don't really want to draw clash in the Nob fight. And yes, it's Hexaghost. So not too interested. Let's skip. Yeah, still have to go here and then hopefully we don't die along this way. No good upgrade at the moment. I don't even know. Like what are we upgrading? Grand Wave? Yeah, so what? Like do you say that we have 2 strike here, do you pick the clash? If anything, the Iron Wave makes the clash worse, you know, because if you play Iron Wave, you are already blocking a little bit for the turn, so you can spend more energy on damage. But the clash forces you to play the defense. So like why is having 2 Iron Waves make anything different for this clash? If not making it worse. Shall we upgrade reasonable before Hexaghost? Yeah, so right now I don't know because I'm considering upgrading 1 Iron Wave. Plus 4 output and it plays in honestly all the elite fights, also plays in advanced wave. The Bass sometimes we don't play because we have Shockwave down already, and similar story, Shockwave sometimes we don't play because we have Bass down. And we don't need more than 5 rounds, honestly don't even need more than 3 rounds for most fights. Again, Shockwave upgrade is only for Lagavulin, and we already have wood. Yeah, the best stuff against Lagavulin. Yeah, let's upgrade the Iron Wave. I mean, the other option is resting. Do you want to rest for 20 and then enter the this portion of the map with this deck? Rest is for 20, yeah. So Iron Wave upgrade is plus 2, which means that you need to play 10 times for it to refund the cost. Now, cost to go out, also we are ignoring some damage threshold because if it lets you kill like your sentry 1 turn earlier, it saves 10. If you kill not one turn earlier, you set 24. So yeah, probably resting on 47 in here, even with the map being like this, is terrible because it's not even that annoying. Like we have one more advanced hallway. We know that it cannot be like a nasty gremlin gang, yeah. So one advanced hallway into two elites, into two advanced hallway, two elites, and afterwards we get to do fire. And after the fire, after the shop, and after the shop, there's like maybe two question marks to those advanced hallways if you are dying. Cannot be so bad, right, to upgrade Iron Wave here instead of resting. I was Neo bonus. I remove one card over Elite Knight and damage from max HP. No Elite Knight, by the way. I skip this and I upgrade my freaking Iron Wave here. Now the annoying part of this run is that we are still fighting freaking Hexaghost, yeah, and at the moment we are still dying to Hexaghost. And we are not going to enter the Hexaghost live with a lot of HP. So let's say you enter the fight with like, I don't know, 40. And then you upgrade your Shockwave, sometimes you can survive Inferno. With the current situation, I don't think surviving Inferno is ever the option. So we better kill it before then. And at the moment, yeah, nothing that give us a kill. I mean, here is a pretty clear strike double defense, right? We have wood block remaining, we are going to be weakened soon. This guy attacks every single turn. And Bash doesn't even give lethal. One chance 20. Get that wait +1. So yeah, it cost me 20 and it already refund 1. Don't know whether I would like to actually keep track of the thing or not, but it is funny. Oh, drawing the other one here would be so good. I mean, we don't need to, right? Next turn, the second Iron Wave just full block. So we can do Iron Wave strike defense. And not take this one. Yeah, we just heal. This is, no, it's 7, so it's still 7, which is 13 damage. I mean, we can just do this instead, you know. Okay, here it doesn't save anything. +1 in this fight alone. No potion, which means potion chance at the moment is 30%. That's not the worst. Well, we definitely take one of these. So we want the card as very good against Hexaghost and very good later, but we don't get to upgrade until the end of the act. At the very end of the act, yeah, and it's also bad against North, which we are not exactly super cool about. And it's good later. Or the card is stronger than Night One, that is the Compass. Hello, Abadit. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, stack Oracle for one fight. We Head Power Potion can also be like Brutality Combat for another fight. And combat against the Hexaghost is also like extremely fishy. Like, holy crap, you enter the Hexaghost fight with, I don't know, you start the fight with like maybe 18 HP. You take the Hexaghost damage on turn 2, you go down to like maybe 6 or 7, and then you play Compass. Hello, MG. MG, this map is bizarre. There's a fire on 4-6, and that's the only thing we get. We cannot go to a second fire at this side. And the Neo option go also like pretty freaking bad. So for the short term, like survival in here is questionable. Which is also, yeah, speaking against this a little bit, but potions are nice for this. Well, yeah, the problem is that we don't have the upgrade until like the very end of the act. But I still think I take the blood for blood with these potions. Neo was what? Neo was remove 1 force basically, because remove 1 versus the Elite Knight, no snipe here. But just the damage for max HP. Unless you boss swap. Which I don't think boss swapping when you only have 1 fire in the icon 4-6 is like a very good idea. Because if you low roll, you definitely need to rest. Yeah, I take the blood for blood because we still need to worry about freaking Hexaghost at the end. And these cards are not killing Hexaghost at the moment. Blood for blood alone doesn't kill Hexaghost, yeah, but it's a good start. No, yes. Oh, Sequoia, immediately. Now, unfortunately, we draw a lot of attacks in hand. XecnaR ideally is drawn with like a handful of defense, so like if defense costs 3, then who freaking cares? There is an argument to do Iron Wave first into XecnaR, because I do want to not make this more expensive. The other cards I actually don't care. But of course, playing this first might actually make me miss vulnerable into the Buffer Bot, and that would be quite awful. There is also an argument to XecnaR next turn, because all the defense in here being expensive, like who cares? But it's just that, yeah, when we redraw this, it's still costing like minimum 2, and yeah, that is just bad. If XecnaR or screws over, what is the plan? Shuffle out of the crap, yeah, exactly. Shuffle out of the crap, but the problem is that we are still lacking damage. We shuffle these things out, but then what? For Blood costs 2. And right now, this turn we are only dealing 18 damage. This thing has 85. Because yeah, shuffling out the defense only matters if you actually kill it in second deck cycle, you know. At the moment, I don't even know whether we're killing it this cycle or not. Next deck cycle or not. And there's also 1 out of, it's not even super unlikely, it's a 1 out of 5. Yeah, there's a 1 out of 5 that you just redraw Ruffle button like here immediately, and then XecnaR next turn is good. But the 4 out of 5 is not going to be good. And then you shuffle out the Ruffle button, you know, for the third deck cycle. Actually, that doesn't make sense, because yeah, we still have 9 cards. 4 turns, 9 cards is still perfect shuffle. XecnaR next turn, because XecnaR this turn also can make us deploy Shockwave before this thing is angry. So we don't, if we have to face tank 2 hits, it's also like blocking like quite a lot if we don't want to Shockwave right now. Yeah, I'm really thinking about Iron Wave now into the XecnaR. Redrawing this at a cheap cost is just really is so much better. Right now we redraw this second deck cycle 2 cost. Like how many turns are we taking to kill this? Considering that if Bass, for example, Bass cost 3, yeah, you use XecnaR next turn. Bass cost 3, then Shockwave maybe cost like 1 or 2. You still need to play the Shockwave, and then you take extra damage. You take 2 hits. And now, worst case scenario, of course, is that we Iron Wave now. XecnaR give us all 3s, and then we cannot play anything. But if that's the case, then we are screwed either way. At least then we just deal damage with Blood for Blood then, and yeah. Right. But we take 4 hits. If we take 4 hits, we are probably dead to the next fight. But I don't think popping Power Potion right now is defendable in any way, shape, or form. Because Power Potion is way better into the next fight. And even Combat Brutality right now doesn't even work with the Blood for Blood anymore, because it's in our hand. Wish Flat, thank you very much for the sub with the 5 months. Appreciate a lot. But yeah, I'd wear plus into XecnaR, yeah? And then hopefully the oil doesn't screw us over completely like the XecnaR the other day. If it screws us over, we can still open Power Potion as like desperation. Could be worse. Could be better, could be way worse. It only discount Blood for Blood by 1, but Bash is 0 cost, Strike is 0 cost, perfect, and we get Shockwave without turn 1. So you see, this already sets 2 HP next turn. Like the 5 out of 9 cases. And then afterwards it sets you... How much does it save you? It's like 3, but then it's plus another... Either 24 to 80, or the other is like 20... It's still only plus 3. So it saves you 2 HP into 3 HP into... Oh, not 3 HP. 8 HP if you draw Shockwave right now. So yeah, Shockwave Bash Strike is clear. It's vulnerable for the whole fight now. Costing 3 is unfortunate though, but it's fine. Yeah, a nice turn. Wait, what is that? Iron Wave Plus? No, what is that? The Iron Wave Plus that I talked about, like if it kills on the knock 1 turn earlier, it saves 24 HP. The 2 damage upgrade. Wait, what is that? I see the knob is there at turn 3 and now we have a freaking preserve insect. So good stuff, guys. Oh yeah, only doable because the Iron Wave also cost 1. We played before the Snake God, so it cannot screw us over. Hello, Pharaoh. Good luck. These are garbage, right? We don't take the Perfect Strike. Perfect Strike with 1 strike remove already, with 3 damage cards added that do not say strike. Into Hexagons is not even so good. Oh yeah, with Preserve Insect, is it killing me against Hexagons? Skip, yeah, definitely skip. I'm just thinking, okay, I guess we can decide here, always. Oh, Prophet Giant Cost, yes. And no, thank you very much for the Prophet and the 4 months. It's fine. Yeah, of course, with Insect, we take this. That's small. We can deploy weakness on them. I don't think it's necessary. Honestly, with the Insect, I think I want to save the power potion for Hexagons now. But we probably don't use any potion here. So, Shockwave Bash or Shockwave Strike Defend. Bash is only the extra vulnerable doesn't play, yeah, so it's only dealing 3 more damage at the cost of 5 HP. That seems extremely stupid to trade. So let's do, yeah, Shockwave Strike Defend. They're all very high HP, but at least we have the Insight. So we can do this and take 10, or we can do Iron Wave, defend, take 3. Because next time we know that we have the Iron Wave again. So this is dealing 10, this thing is at 14, 14 next time Iron Wave, strike, defend, full block, and perfect kill. We do waste the vulnerable, but the Blood for Blood is also going to be 2 cost. Probably doesn't make a lot of sense to just play Blood for Blood here and take 10, right? You take 7 extra immediately in order to preserve like 1 vulnerable. Cannot be correct, because 1 vulnerable converts when you draw the days as well. Like how much damage does 1 vulnerable even convert to? And you have bash redraw. There is an argument to strike here, but I don't think it's a reasonable one because we know that next one we have full block, and no matter what, it's only decosting blood for blood by 1 instant. There is an argument to take damage here, but I have a feeling that we are not going to have problems taking cheap damage from this point. If you say that we always draw blood for blood next turn, then you should strike. Because then blood for blood plus a strike, or the Iron Wave, or even the bash is just lethal. Marcel could remove 2? No. We did we did remove 1 for free. The max HP loss is from the Golden Idol. Yeah, I don't think taking 5 is good, right? Because then we can just strike here. If we defend, we just strike here instead. Next time we don't have lethal, we kill this over 2. Oh. Okay, never mind me, guys. -5. No, do not mind me. -5. Yeah, that's why I get was streaming right after waking up. Like you have these moments that you say one thing and then do another. Yeah, that's why I get was streaming right after waking up. Whatever, guys. 5 is none. 5 is none. 5 actually into Hexagons, how much is it anyway? Maybe it's not even real damage. But yeah, double defense is clear, and then strike still goes here, yeah? Now we don't need to take damage extra, but blood for blood is costing 1 now. With this draw, it's probably actually better to rotate damage then. And we do 13 here. We only kill we draw exactly Bash Blood for Blood though, and Bash Blood for Blood is already 35, so maybe it still doesn't make sense to put damage here at all. Yeah, Iron Wave plus strike 13, but Blood for Blood is 2 off anyway. So the only way we kill next turn is that we draw exactly these 2, and if we draw these 2, this is already dead from 33. Which means that it makes no sense to even put any damage here. So yeah, there is an argument if we draw only Bash next turn that we should strike here. Is that a sound argument? No. only possible because we took the 5 damage. Oh, plan, guys. Okay, we definitely did not need to do that because then I could just put one more strike on this guy. Dark Stone period, yes. Exactly what we need here. Potion chain still have not dropped another potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 5, 3 potion. 50% now. Bloodletting. Combust. I see Blood for Blood activators. At the moment, this bloodletting is really bad. Drawn on third one is also not so good because we have the lantern. Does that mean that I don't take it? Because it's yeah, Pommel Strike, not here. No Pommel Strike, no Struck, no Battle Trance, no Burning Pack, no card draw. And yeah, the freaking Hexagons, exactly. Like, if you're not fighting Hexagons, if you're fighting Guardian right now, I would already click the Bloodletting. Honestly, even against Slime Mouse, I probably would take Bloodletting over Skip. It's just that Slime Mouse will probably take the Combust. We are going to enter the Ghost fight with pretty high HP and 1 power potion. So I don't know, because if you pick up this Bloodletting, it makes your Act 2 a lot simpler if you bring on energy, and Act 2 we still want to go aggressive with this insect. It's just that if you pick this, you see 4 energy relic, and then you never see card draw, like this thing is going to cost a lot of HP loss. Waiting room. Yeah, I wish that it's good immediately. It's not actually good. Because the Hexagons will make Blood for Blood 0 cost a very fast first anyway, so we don't need the Bloodletting to do the job. And in that fight, energy also doesn't really play so much. And we see Gremlin Gang again. Yes. After 2 fights. So we saw the Gremlin Gang here and then here. So maybe yeah, here is possible. I think for Act 1 it's still 2 fights, or is it 3 for the advanced way to show up? Probably still 2. Because either here or here can be Gremlin Gang. Hello, Byron. Byron, I'm really curious whether defect dies on this floor or not, because we this map is 1 fire only, yeah, no secondary fire, so there's only 1 upgrading here you take, and you can never rest. And this floor is a Gremlin Gang with double Fat Gremlin, a Wizard, and the Mad Gremlin. So I'm actually really curious whether the defect just straight up dies here or not. Because with the Dark Iron Wave we play an ultra long fight and then took still 27 damage. I mean, I'm waiting for Blood for Blood from Hexa. If I pick the Shockwave, if I pick the Blood for Blood, then probably the Shockwave. Oh yeah, first elite was not as well. So you face the Gremlin Gang, that combination into the North fight here. Interesting. Only sure the defect just rolls like maybe Thunder first card reward into Beam Cell Wood roll into the North, and then you just kill it 3 turns. You win this fight 0 damage taken, and then you kill the North in 3 turns. Defect is good. But yeah, here it's just about like how greedy you want to play for later. And I don't even know, because it does play a little bit right now. Expensive, and yeah, it has natural synergy with this. Later on, we really want this. Freaking Hexa Ghost, man! If we are not fighting the Ghost, it's so easy because I can breed now with the insect. I'm just scared that we are still straight up dead to Hexa Ghost at the moment, yeah? Do not believe in the Blood for Blood ability to kill Hexa Ghost for you. It's dealing what, 66 damage. Upgraded. Yeah, you have Blood for Blood 0 cost, it deals what, 66 damage in the Hexa Ghost fight. Hexa Ghost has 265 plus another 12 blocks, so 277. 277, you have 66 damage right here, so you still need to do another 200 with base strikes and Iron Wave. Yeah, good stuff. Barrier, nah, we already have 2 failed barriers in this deck, you see. We don't need a third one. I do want 1 activator for Blood for Blood eventually, so maybe it still should. Because Combust is not outperforming the Bloodletting by so much either. Probably I'm allowed to take this bloodletting. And then if we say that this floor we still can die Hexagons, then we can go here. We bite the bullet, dodge on it and go here. It's not even that bad. Shop is big. Okay, hopefully it doesn't kill me. But potion chance also 50%, and this potion is good against the ghost. This is a fishy pick, I tell you right now. That's a very fishy pick. extremely debatable. We can one shot with blood for blood, thanks to lantern. So which one do we kill? Killing middle block 7. So probably just do that. So this guy, none of them are buffing strength. And 7 is the average roll here, so even if we take a full hit from this guy next turn, it's not even so bad compared to just losing this 7. Okay, they're bloodletting. Okay, it's doing nothing, but we know that. Get the iron wave. Like imagine you have a cliff in your hand right now. Now really imagine you have a cliff. Even worse, a cliff plus. I mean, you take 2 because you just play Iron Wave defense, but yeah, you take 2. So next time this guy never attack, and this guy also rolling 6. I mean, doesn't really matter anyway. He rolls lower HP. And yeah, second Iron Wave is already full block, so we just try here with its onboard damage. Can Shockwave defend because next turn this guy never attack, or can just double strike here, kill as well. Both are possible. But for battery draw is only dealing, I mean it's doing 13 exactly, so it's like, nothing can really go wrong. We just kill now. Because yeah, Shockwave defense is already doing it. This alone is killing. Backport. Oh yeah, don't get better. Yeah, I'm never clicking this impervious. If you think I click this impervious, you're insane. Do not get baited by yellow, guys. Because I see a Shockwave upgrade right here for me, and then later on it's also playing more than this. And impervious notably pretty awful against the Hexagons unless you are extremely skilled. I mean sometimes you get barricade from power potion and then you can do something, I don't know. 1-5, yeah, I 1-5. Now we can take Burning Elite. We can actually clean this Burning Elite right now. I don't know whether that is good or not, because with the Insect I think we can still do Burning Elite in Act 2. If we can do Burning Elite in Act 2, then why do we care about getting the Burning Elite out of the way now, considering that yeah, whole fights are still here. Always positive or crazy skip? Yeah, I will not skip it over nothing. I picked probably the best Ironclad card over it though. That is not rare. But in previous now you can watch any run where I die in Act 2. Because almost all of them features a freaking impervious. You see how much I hate the card. And why. Every single run I lose in Act 2 is there's a freaking impervious in my deck. I don't know if that is a coincidence. Yeah, exactly. It's freaking that way in Hexagons. Unless you are skillful. If you draw it on turn 2 or you like, somehow preserve it until the Inferno and then you draw it exactly on the correct turn, then sure, it saves, I don't know, 18 HP. Probably not even. HP Hexagons doesn't matter, we'll go for Burning Elite here. That's the thing though. Is the Burning Elite really worth more than this? It's also fair that we can take some life loss events, but I don't even know whether how good they are. What did we see? We saw Golden Idol here only, right? So yeah, still a lot of garbage. Like what if we just see like a Living World? Yeah, whole fight we have double Shockwave, double Impervious, and this fight also probably don't even lose HP. Not the play with pseudo. With second Shockwave, I don't think so. Second Shockwave power potion, we should be not so terrible in this fight, I hope. At the moment, this deck is still, yeah, this deck loves some pommel strikes. Like I don't know how many pommel strikes I would stop, but I definitely pick maybe 3. Let's take the normal elite. Screw the Act 1 question marks. We can do question marks in Act 2 and with preserve insect map. We paint path whatever we have. Yeah, however we like in Act 2 anyway. Let's fight the elite first. Because let's say this fight is the fight that, yeah, let's say we see the mushrooms here and somehow the draw goes bad because we don't actually have AoE in the deck, and the Blood for Blood is slow. Then if we fight for and then Burning Elite is like max HP North, for example, even with the insects sometimes we have to take a hit, and then this is an empty node. Is that so much better than just taking these 3 nodes? With the golden idol go as well? Probably not. Maybe not 90 HP. With insect I don't think we potion, and we convert all 4 energy into the thing. No vulnerable draw on turn 1 is pretty unfortunate though, but we do have 20 HP reach, which I am willing to use because potion chain is 14, we are going to 3 more fights. Only need to do 22 damage. It's yeah, getting their bloodletting. Blood for Blood is already costing 3, so we draw it. We have lethal next turn, which if I play this, it costs 2, so it's 27 plus 9, which actually is lethal. Immediately I lose. It goes to what? It's like 10 or 11. Currently it's 11 now. It goes to 14. 14 is 10, so I lose 5 HP by playing the blood thing. And if I fail to draw Blood for Blood next turn, I lose another 3. So I lose 8 HP. To maybe save the 5 potion. That seems pretty stupid. I just 5 pot. Potion chance? No. Why do you care about the shot? Oh yeah, we don't even draw Blood for Blood. Okay, we definitely don't go to the merchant. I see a whirlwind that is not actually doing anything against Hexerose. But that's the first AoE in Act 2 we are going to farm elite, so we need a freaking Graven Leader solution at some point. And we already have a Bloodletting, and Bloodletting with the whirlwind in hand is always playing. It's just that yeah, we don't have upgrades. If we have a bit in Act 2, oh yeah, Cleave. Yeah, the Cleave. Still whole way 5. My point change right now is 30. I want upgrades, so I really want upgrades. And Living World, you get the upgrade Blood for Blood, and then we can upgrade Bloodletting. This potion into Hexaghost is also, I don't know. With this potion, should we upgrade the whirlwind instead? Yeah, is it ever worth an upgrade over Blood for Blood? Because Blood for Blood in the Hexaghost fight upgrade is +4. It's always costing 0 pretty fast, yeah. So it's a +4 and we draw it like maybe 3 times. If we are lucky, if we play a normal fight, we probably only draw it twice. We don't, because we don't have actually that's an argument to go to fights. Yeah, that's an argument to go to fights because I would like something like Headbutt right now. Yeah, something like Headbutt makes Blood for Blood upgrades like much stronger, for example. And it's a common. Pommel Strike I want, Headbutt I want. What else do I want? Yeah, I card draw, so Battle Trance, Shrug. Yeah, screw the upgrades. Like screw the upgrades. Let's just go here. There anyway. Okay, they're Bloodletting. Do we need to do it though? We have a kill in hand, yeah? If I play Bloodletting, but do I need to do it because it's still weakened next turn? So how bad is Entangle really? Like Strike Whirlwind is doing 23, so it's just 7. Next turn we block again, it's still weakened, and then it's still vulnerable. So turn after we just kill. Yeah, why take 3, right? When we take 0. Hello Kirby. Playing silence, silence soon. Soon TM. Yeah, why take 3 when you can take 0, right? Okay, you take 5 instead. Cool, because you don't draw the defense. And this guy also attacks big. Interesting. So punish for my grid. I mean this potion is pretty trash anyway, so it's not entering a lot. Yeah, garbage. Okay, the other flavor want a piece of us. The red flavor failed, but now the blue one is here to avenge his brother. Yeah, double defense. Yeah, no reason to take this damage. Once again, I still don't want to play Bloodletting. think we can get away with it. One, next turn may be a bit weird. But it's only attacking for 8. Yeah, definitely a bit weird. -6. Could have drawn any of these, you know, so it's like maximum punish again. I mean, it's fine. We are fighting Hexagons. We have 38 into the 5. Could be worse. I can go to 35 in order to reduce damage by 3, but at the moment 38 is what? It's doing 24. 24 weakens to 18, the other weakens to 12, so it's exactly blocking 6. Yeah, if I play Bloodletting right now and I heal to 35, I'm actually blocking 6, so I gain 3 block in the Hexagons. That seems not too bad. Let's do that. Double check it. Go to 29, 29 is 35. It does mean that if it draw Bloodletting on turn 1 against the Hexagons with, like, for example, a super expensive hand, double shockwave, bash, blood, or like whatever, or even the whirlwind, then I just lose 3 HP for no reason. But otherwise, I gain 3. And the chance to draw Bloodletting turn 1 is only 5 of 17. We also need to draw Bloodletting together with a hand that can use energy. Pretty unlikely. Garbage. Yeah. I mean, you complain about like Ironclad attack commons. I actually want to see attack commons, you know, but where are they? They're the wrong ones. Yeah, where's the headbutt? Where's the pommel strike? Where's the struck? Where's the battle trance? We are not dying to Hexagons so hard that we pick this rampage, right? Because it's rampage minus. Yeah, what's a brutality power potion? What can power potion be? Like brutality place. Demon form souls. Inflame is good enough. Always use swap out, yeah, definitely. Right now I'm not even sure whether the Hexagons fight is going to be doable or not. Everything, yeah, everything Evo can both work, especially with the blood. Even Barricade can play with double iron wave sometimes. And I mean, it doesn't. How much does this card really do anyway if you don't have draw? You don't have draw, you play this like what, 3 times? Like exactly like what? Yeah. So 3 times is dealing what? 8, 13, 18 is dealing 13 damage for 1 energy on average. So you want to Juggernaut? Oh, Juggernaut is pretty sick with double iron wave. Yeah, Juggernaut is actually pretty sick with iron wave. It's dealing quite a bit. Yeah, it's like 8, 13, 18 on average 13 damage for 1 energy. And then we have a rampage in Act 2. Not really. Sometimes we can still block Inferno, yeah? If it's weakened and we have Iron Wave draw, sometimes we can block Inferno. It's good linear scaling. That sentence is almost correct. But you include like 1 word extra there. Yeah, there's like 1 extra word to the sentence. If you remove the word, then sure, it's accurate. So yeah, fated play is upgrade blood for blood. The other options, upgrade the shockwave so that we do have weakness on the Inferno. Okay, it's good scaling. Yes, exactly. You know what I mean. But yeah, blood for blood upgrade is honestly not even so much damage. Honestly, yeah, what about just 2 vulnerable, 2 weakness? Because sometimes we need to last until the Inferno. What about just shockwave upgrade then? It seems crazy with this. But is it really so stupid? It doesn't play Act 2 though, so this upgrade is only for Hexagons. I think the shockwave upgrade actually outperforms blood for blood upgrade in the Hexagons fight. It's just at the moment we step into Act 2, it's not as good. Until we face the Act 2 boss, then it's okay again. Yeah, that's not, but upgrade even give me more damage than Whirlwind. But for green, yeah, I also want Whirlwind green though. So what about comparing these two? Like let's say we draw a hand with strikes and Whirlwind, and energy potion is also going on the Whirlwind turn, yeah, most definitely later on, which is converting right now into 14 damage. But with the upgrade, it goes to 24. So energy potion also gets 10 damage with the whirlwind upgrade. Otherwise, we are not playing whirlwind energy over Iron Wave plus. But if we are over blocking, we are playing it over Iron Wave minus and strike. And it's perma-bound, so it goes from 9 to 12. We are gaining 3 damage, maybe 6. Yeah, we are probably gaining around 3 to 6 every time we draw the whirlwind. And we are gaining exactly 6 when we draw Blood. But there's also Bloodletting. Whenever Bloodletting lines up with the whirlwind, we gain more. And one time energy potion gains 10. And we only draw to the deck like 3 times, yeah. So let's say per deck cycle, the Blood is doing +1 or +2 extra compared to the whirlwind. So in 3 deck cycles, you gain probably 5 damage. But the potion already covers for 10, which means you gain damage by upgrading whirlwind over the Blood. Yeah, I just upgrade by whirlwind here. It's not even bad in Act 2, especially with the lantern. Can you please freaking give me a power potion that solves this fight instantly so I don't need to think? No? Yeah, thanks. So we have a real fight. Evil versus the Compass. Compass is trading 9 of HP for 45 damage and Evolve with 0 cost bloodletting, 0 cost blood for blood with the bloodletting in the deck. Probably it's just more. Yeah, probably it's just more. This goes to 6 energy and this is 2 and then yeah, so we can play both and yes I do that. So yeah, I did actually just lose 3 HP because I played the bloodletting in the rest level 5, but this is the exact outcome I talk about, right? And we draw bloodletting on turn 1, 5 of 17, and we also need to draw the other cards that use all the energy that we can get. So it's very unlikely. Get their whirlwind upgrade. Because we are not playing it this turn. This blocks 7, which means we are taking 3 instances. So 3 instances means the block value is already 0 cost. And they will. We can use this for 24 later always, yeah, but not now. Now, whether I play the second shockwave or not is debatable. Because if I play the second shockwave right now, it's still weakening the 9 times 2, but it's not weakening the 6 times 6, which means that I commit to killing in 9 turns. Are we killing this thing in 9 turns? Because if we are not, then maybe saving shockwave is reasonable to block in against the 36. Because with the evolve now, burns are not actually mattering, so our deck is still exactly 13 cards if I play, 15. 15 that I play shockwave is 14. 14 so we draw block for block like every 3 turns. Playing 66, we draw a lot of burns. I mean, with double and wave and the energy potion maybe. Okay, what is our damage per deck cycle from here? Like this is turn 3, yeah. If I play the shockwave, it's probably... Okay, shockwave defense, shockwave strike, we can talk about it later. But let's assume that I do like no damage this turn. And how much damage can we do in the next 6 turns? Like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We draw to the deck. Yeah, the deck is like 14 cards, we say, so we draw 2 turns. 2 times. We draw 2 entire deck cycle is per round 1. So this is always 27, we always play this. It's 10. Energy wise in 3 turns we gain 9 energy. With bloodletting sometimes 11. And with the evolve we can play, so maybe we can count it as like 10 energy on average. Yeah, let's say we have 10 energy. So how much is that converted into? Is it 1? We do play this, replay this one more time. So this is 3 first cycle and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe we'll win for 2, so that's 9, 10. So 24, 27, 51, 51, 61. Until it doesn't attack. It's weakened turn 2, so it's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 is exactly the 9 times 2. Is the turn after it buffs is the last turn of weakness. So it will block the 9 times 2, 6 damage. Because it shockwave turn 2, not turn 1. Oh, sorry, if I get no, that's wrong. Like it blocks the 9 times 2. Like count carefully. We do not play shockwave turn 1, we play shockwave turn 2. It means that we have cover from turn 2 to turn 7. And Hexagon is doing Inferno on turn 9, so turn 7 is the turn he's doing 9 times 2. Where shockwave blocks for 6. Okay, let's track, let's count again. It's also weakened forever, yeah? So it's doing only like 4 times 2. 4 times 2 next turn 9 wave is covered, so we don't even need to play defense. So yeah, we actually can just ignore all the block. We can ignore all the block and convert everything into damage. Yeah, 27 plus 24, 51, 51, 60. 60, 72, 72, 82. 82 plus another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 62 plus another. This is 69. 69 plus 3 strike. 69 plus 3 strike is 27. 27, 69 is 96. 96 times 2. 192. 192 plus the 24 from Whirlwind Potion. It's very close. Oh, it's so freaking close, and we need to spend all the energy on damage for that to work. So if we draw one bad hand, oh no, it's slightly more than that because the Bash doesn't need to be played in the redraw. Right. So we gain. Bash is only 12 for 2 energy. If we double strike, that's already 18. So we actually gain 6 more damage. So 192 plus another 6 is 198. 198 plus another 24 is barely there. That requires us to not shuffle our Whirlwind or Blood for Blood though. So there's a pretty decent shot to die here if I just play the Shockwave. Because if I play Shockwave right now, there's but yeah, the odds that we can block Inferno is not so likely either, and our damage is also way lower if I have to redraw this, yeah. Because I cannot even play the next turn if I'm going to have weakness for the Inferno. So it probably doesn't make sense, but what I know from this is that I probably play Strike over Defend here. Yeah, what I know from this is I probably play the Strike over the Defend. And yeah, hopefully we don't die to the Hexagons because it's very possible here. Whirlwind Aptos in Shambles. This I will play, Iron Wave over Strike, so 2 for 5 I will play. And then we Bloodletting Whirlwind. Bash needs to be played exactly once, and this turn is also where the defense happens, so that's good. We lose 1 energy into worth of damage, but we gain. It's still weakened exactly for the last one. We shuffle out a lot of good block though, so I hope that we don't just straight up die next turn. We are not dead. Oh, by the way, we have a not lethal this turn, but it's close enough. So it's 12 damage, yeah. It's 12 damage. If we do this, we have take 7, and we do this, we take 10. Next time we know that we will draw into this. So if I go all in on damage right now, they have lethal. Unfortunately, I cannot do Bloodletting into Whirlwind because then I die exactly. So I need to play this defense if I play the Bloodletting and it's positive damage. I'm wondering whether I need to even do that. But Energy Potion definitely happens this turn. So Energy Potion... Wait, Energy Potion Bloodletting just kills. Why am I talking about 7 energy? Oh yeah, 7 energy. So I just get the hell out of here because the other option is doing Bloodletting Whirlwind Defense. I'm dealing 48. It's a 25. And 25 can never deal with this hand. So I need to draw... And I go down to what? I take 10, I go to 5, yeah? Next turn I'm facing 14. I'm facing 9. So I need to block 4 with these burns. I probably draw all of them. So I need to block 10, which is exactly 10 here. I need to block 11 to live. So this is exactly dead next turn, unless I draw more defense. And if I want to have lethal next turn, I need to energy potion anyway. So might as well just kill it now. And yeah, you compare. Your Blood for Blood is only played twice in this fight. Yeah, Blood for Blood is only played twice in this fight. So actually 3 times. Turn 1 is played as well. So yeah, it's actually played 3 times, and we know that. So it gains 18 damage from the upgrade. And don't you think that this whirlwind upgrade is just way more than 18? in this fight that we played Bloodletting with it twice, and now we use energy pot. Yeah, like don't you think this is just way more than 18 damage? And that's why like, it's so deceptive, right? That you think Blood for Blood is your key card in the Hexagon, so the upgrade must be pretty sick. But is it really? Compared to what we have in the potion belt. And yes, I just get the hell out. You need to play this, right? Because otherwise it's only 60 and then take 12 damage when it doesn't make sense. Yeah, this is my reward. Interesting. Now I would like to re-roll my curses. But yeah, these are not very good. XecnaR is very unnecessary. We already have some damage for boss fights. We just want more card draw. Not having any draw is an argument for the barricade. It does play a little bit with Iron Wave, does play a little bit with the Lantern, it does play with XecnaR, which right now is possible. Immolate is less necessary with the Whirlwind Plus. It's still pretty nice with the Preserve Insect though, but it's not going to play against Act 2 boss unless it's Collector. I don't even know whether it actually plays against Automaton that well. Because most likely it just gets stolen. The Immolate is basically just committing early game power though, and also it competes with the Blood for Blood upgrade. Yeah. Not that that's bad or anything. Immolate upgrade plus 7 AoE, that's pretty sick. But what do our relics say? Our relics say that we definitely want to farm maximum elites in Act 2, which already speaks more for Immolate over the barricade, because I don't think that we are so freaking overpowered that we just carry a barricade with this deck into Act 2 elites and things go fine. Insect is only reducing the health by 25%, yeah? It doesn't reduce the health by like 90. Yeah, probably not defendable to take the barricade, right? Because the relics in here are not even good later. Like, we need to play aggressive and we need to find more value from a lot of gold in here and then farm with the elites. And like farm one energy. I take the Immolate. Definitely would prefer... No, I mean, barricade is almost always a speculative pick if you take it this early, because very often it's extremely likely that this will play in late Act 3. Like very often this will carry your entire run in Act 3, but it's just that yeah, right now with these relics I know nothing. So we need to see more relics. Oh, that was faster than the card rewards. Yeah, that was faster than the card rewards. Brother thing where yeah, exactly. We have a brother thing in our deck right now. Isn't that cool with a whirlwind? So more bang or not, don't care. Yeah? We break the more bang and then go farm some elites. So let's do that. Go here, double question mark. Go here, question mark with golden idol as well, and the dark zone period. Into the shop, and from the shop we see whether this is doable or not. I would really like to do this if we can. Oh, this fight is very annoying. Like very annoying, I mean, I really mean it. Very annoying. The rare options Barricade and Juggernaut. So there are things we can do here. We can do Shockwave and Wave. We can also do Bash, Bloodletting, Shockwave to have weakness for next turn. It's also possible to just do like something like Bash and Wave and take the 6. Saving, okay, if we save Bloodletting for the Whirlwind, do we have a kill on this next turn? Yeah, let's say we just do Shockwave and Wave, apply Vulnerable, no weakness, and do 7 damage. So we are dealing, it has 76. 76? This is still going to be 2 energy, next time we have 5, so Whirlwind is 60 or 36. This is 12 per energy. What is this? This is 27 for 2, so it's slightly more efficient than Whirlwind. So 27 for 2, 31 for 2, and then Whirlwind for 1, which is 12, 31, 43, 43, 27, 70. So if we draw perfect, we kill next turn. If I do Shockwave, Iron Wave, otherwise I'm losing 3 right now and 6 next turn. Hello someone, how's the run going? GG? We got pretty close to dying to Hexagons, even if it didn't seem like it. And now we have Pyramid with double Shockwave and Bloodletting, so maybe it's okay. Yeah, this is difficult because the good cards are not even in my hand yet, so I cannot depend on just drawing all of them next turn. If I miss one of them, I already don't have Detour. Let's say I draw like Emulate Whirlwind with 5 energy, so it's 31 plus another 36. It's 67. 67, wow, that's still a kill. It's not. It's we need to do 70 plus. We never have a kill next turn. Oh, if we never have a kill next turn, then it's a different story then. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. This fight is really very annoying. For this deck, this fight is absolutely awful because we cannot actually block through Frail. At least it's weakened. Black Pyramid pick rate has been around non-stack, probably close to 100. Honestly, pretty close to 100. But I haven't checked. But yeah, Bloodletting, Shockwave, and Wave, and then we cry probably. I hope that actually kills to like a few more turns from now, because yeah, we never have lethal next turn, so we get owned here. Well, Apparitions HP with the Pyramid. Yeah, we actually get so destroyed in this fight. It's not very fun here. But yeah, I just see Bloodletting right now is probably... It's blocking 3 no matter what I do, because I do I can save Bloodletting for later. Like for example, I just do Bash and Wave now, I lose 3. But the weakness from Shockwave from next turn will block the 3 turns from now. It blocks 6 actually if I fail to kill. So if I fail to kill, I should not even play the Shockwave this turn. And you just do like Bash and Wave instead. Or Bash Defend. Bash Defend is better than Bash and Wave, because Iron Wave deals damage with vulnerable next turn. Hello Taco Star? Yeah, Bash Defend takes 6, and next turn we do Bloodletting, Shockwave, Iron Wave, and some other stuff, right? If we even need to Bloodletting, depending on what we draw. But yeah, this fight is nasty. I don't even know how much we are going to lose here. Yeah, don't draw Whirlwind, and here we have weakness covering the entire turn. Now redraws the Bloodletting and converts into maybe 6 block. If possible, I would like to kill this next turn. It's just currently at 75. We are, if I just play and wave, the Bloodletting is going to be Blood is going to be 1 cost. So next time if I Bloodletting the Iron Wave, the Blood is going to be 0 cost, and then we will go in for 5, which definitely kills. That's 87 damage. Bloodletting now into Iron Wave double defense. Here Corruption is correct to skip that branch? Depends. It still depends, because Corruption that branch is very stupid. You can get away with it with the Pyramid. It's just slightly weird that like why you would need to do that. But if your deck doesn't really have the necessary output, even with Corruption Pyramid, then sure, you can still take the price. It doesn't actually kill you, like, for once. But if your deck has a lot of exhaust even before the corruption is drawn, then sometimes it can be a little bit weird. But yeah, so let's say I do maximum block. Like how much do I have? Like Bloodletting, Iron Wave, defend. Yeah, we block for 9, so we are taking 2 instant damage. Next time Bloodletting is 1 energy, and we do Iron Wave plus into Blood for Blood. So I'm doing 7 right now. I'm doing another 27 plus 10, so 37. 44, 75, 31 plus another 46. 46 means that I don't kill, I'm 3 damage off. Only take late act 3, you don't see a way to win. No, you can take an act 2. But honestly, yeah, it's very situation. It's very situational. Because nothing either wins you the run that you are actually losing, or you just die on the spot. It depends on like too many things for me to actually say. But I'm very certain that it doesn't actually just kill you. Like always at least. Because you pick a XecnaR Pyramid on silent without, like, let's say 2 bullet times, you're probably dead. You pick XecnaR Pyramid on defect without meteor strike, you're probably dead. But no, not XecnaR, like corruption, the Dead Branch Pyramid. But Dead Branch Pyramid with corruption is still very strong. So we know that defend Iron Wave, Bloodletting into Iron Wave defend doesn't work this turn. So if I just do Iron Wave into Bloodletting next turn, how much damage do I take? Can I stick in 1 defense? Yeah, because right now the line is equivalent to just playing 1 Iron Wave, Bloodletting 2 damage on strike this turn. So can I sneak in this defect with Bloodletting this turn? I do 7 plus another 9, so 16. 16, he's at 59. 59 next turn. This is actually costing 2, and we take 2 instants because I play only 2 defense. So this is actually costing 0. So it's 27 next turn plus 36, which is 63. 63 plus another 9, 72, 72, 79. So we do have a kill. That line saves 3 HP compared to the other one. Yeah, like Iron Wave, Bloodletting Iron Wave defense strike that saves 3 HP compared to the other line. Like Iron Wave right now and then Bloodletting next turn. Double check that it's actually lethal, because if it's not, I'm going to be very sad. 3 energy, yeah, block costs 2, and we block 6, so we take 2 instant. This costs 0. So 27 plus 36, 63, 63, 70, 70, 79. So just it dies. In total, we take we took what, 6 last turn? We took 6 last turn, we take 10 this turn, and we take another 3 from Bloodletting. So we take 19 damage in 1 easy hallway fight. That's not very ideal. This fight is also pretty nasty. Like Shockwave doesn't solve it, Immolate doesn't solve it, Whirlwind doesn't solve it. Blood for Blood also only solve it after we take like a big chunk. But yeah, and Bloodletting Iron Wave defense strike. How? On chance 50, or where were you last act? Do we still take this? Because Spot Witness with Pyramid is pretty good. Probably still the trend, right? Yeah, probably still the trends with the Bloodletting at this. Now, Spot Witness is actually useful in the Collector because we never miss it, and it can make our Whirlwind strong enough to one-shot the new wave minion instantly, which is pretty useful. And of course, yeah, Pyramid Reaper and whatnot. And Spot Witness is basically the best strength card you can get if you have the Pyramid. But it is up against the freaking battle trends. We also have a 600 gold shop. I just check the trends, man. Like turn 1 I draw this over this, I'm probably still happier because of the lantern. Turn 2 I'm probably also still happier. It's on turn 3 that this is probably a better draw than this, but then how much value are you gaining out of this if this is on turn 3? Game however, nothing pretty fishy. Without the Reaper, don't think so. Someday I do a wheel just better demon form in a deck like this with the pyramid. Make sure dagger with the pyramid, interesting. Upgrade 8 cards with the pyramid, interesting. Okay, we got a bit stronger after the 2 floors. A bit. And this shop is very good. And fortunately enough, we are rich. We are not rich enough though. I'm telling you, we are rich but not quite enough. Yeah, I see Whirlwind Akabeko, I see Immolate Akabeko, I see Akabeko Preserve Insect, that's pretty good. And then there's also Bag of Prep to go with the Lantern and the Pyramid. The thing to debate is whether I take the Souvenir or not. Because Souvenir right now, I guess it's blocking Weakness in Collector, but I cannot play the Battle Trance. Oh, so this is why you take Spot Weakness over the Battle Trance, I see. So, and they are so freaking cheap as well. Like, look at this, 158. I think significantly improved as a player since beginning of the run or the run or the sample. Like this one I actually cannot tell whether it's a real question or not. But yeah, if we I mean I know that I buy this. I know that I buy this. But now it's not super clear. The run, yeah, okay, sure. That was a good question. On defect, definitely. On Ironclad, I'm not so sure. I mean, I definitely have learned things in the second half of this 100, but I don't know whether I'm playing better or not. So I would probably say I know more, but I play probably slightly worse. But I know more, so if I do another class sample at some point, it's probably going to be better. Don't think that's happening for like quite a while though. Solid buy for both sides. Unfortunately, this thing is doing nothing though, because we have this is the only card draw we have. So does it do so much? But I can see no more play was a side experience, yeah. Icon, we don't have a feat, so there is an argument to just like take this until like maybe Act 4. The souvenir, because if I don't take the souvenir, then what is there? Like there's this arm, which I probably will buy. There's a potion though, potion I definitely will buy. So if I buy potion and this arm, that's already 140 gold. 140 means I cannot buy this. We are 1 gold off. Yeah, 1 gold off from doing something like this arm, block potion, souvenir. With night headbutt, we need buff for kill fast. Now with Akabeko, we don't need to headbutt Whirlwind or Immolate. We play it once it's they're all dead. In fact, that speaks even more for this arm, because this arm is the best card later. And in the short term, we're also like not that worried about the slavers or the gremlins, so it's only about the book. And this arm against the book is pretty decent. Yeah, I don't think we can actually keep this souvenir in the collector file, right? Like we just have 1 cursed battle trance in our hand at all times. Really strange. And yeah, I definitely do want to buy 1 potion, at the very least 1 potion. I don't know whether I'm buying 2, but I'm definitely buying 1. The slightly annoying thing is that there's a second shop in here that's like basically force if you want this elite. But I think saving go here is complete nonsense. Honestly, I might even buy 2 potions and not remove because the cards here also upgraded. And there's a second shop coming. So why do I want to actually remove a card? Yeah, let's just buy 2 potions. If I buy 2 potions, that's probably... I don't actually know. Is it still... Block motion has to be better than an explosive or power, right? And it's also the cheapest, so I can take this. But the second one, I'm not so sure. Oh yeah, one go up, by the way. We know that. Yeah, the second one, I'm not so sure. Because we currently have like 49 HP running into the 2 elites, but with the pyramid and upgraded base cards, and the bloodletting. And a Kabeko and the beggar prep. If I buy another potion here, let's say I buy the more expensive one, 55, then... But this can be burning mood tapping as well, which I'm actually slightly scared of. Then how much gold do we have? 37 per elite 5, so 75. 75 plus another 17. 18 is 93. 93 minus 1 potion is still 190, so we can still buy some stuff here. Yeah, I take the potion. Even if we see like red mask bandits in here, like potion is still good, you know. But yeah, explosive in case we roll and max HP slavers and we bottom deck our AoE is also like, I think max HP gremlin same deal, and it's 1 gold cheaper than the power potion. Power potion is also unreliable. Doesn't do anything turn 1. Unless you draw like you get corruption, and it's doing quite a lot. I take the explosive, and yeah, we are not removing. Okay, we do not get 25% gold, guys. So we are going to be a little bit short on going to the next shop, but I don't think I really care. Yeah, this is definitely an argument to save the Akabeko. Like, we just use explosive pot to kill this. And potion chance at the moment is 50%. Yeah, definitely there's an argument. Or we can also just ignore the Akabeko and just kill 2 of these and save the potion. But potion chance is currently 50. And the second wave of gambling is definitely done for because we have 2 AoE cards that instantly wipe them off the map. Blood potion can always be used, but maybe not in this fight if she never attacks. I can see just using this. We can still break Akabeko, by the way. But leaving her alone and keeping the Akabeko is maybe okay too. So do I want her to attack next turn or not? Because if she attacks next turn and I draw into the ruin, I still cannot play it. But then turn 3 is free and she's still vulnerable and have a defense plus in hand. So she buffs to plus 3 strength, it means it's 9, it's only 18 damage. 18 damage, this thing is 10, so it's 7. It's 25 damage only, and we have a defense plus. Yeah, I think I'm allowed to wait. Because it's only 50% she attacks. She does attack, but we draw AoE. Okay, not the whirlwind, but it's like fine, we still play this. And yeah, now it's just super chill, right? We just kill her now. Oh, potion. So potion changes back to 40, but we do not throw away the potion. Armaments right now seems like hot garbage because of our base cards are already green. So I mean, it's not that bad. It's still upgrades like some bloodletting, some blood for blood, some immolate, because we are going to make upgrade on ritual dagger at the moment. And it is still Armored's Pyramid, but I'm not too interested. On the other hand, there's the Rupture. Experience letter, not a complacency defect or leader 5. I mean, I don't know if defect also has these relics. Maybe defect is doing fine the leader. Maybe you still fail to draw a kill onto Gremlin on turn 1. Like, who knows? Can happen. But both of these are not going to be upgraded until the end of the act, right? Because I'm going to upgrade Ritual Dagger first, which So I just skip. After speech levels, any whirlwind draw? Okay, no whirlwind draw, but that's fine. I mean, yeah, I'm fine with that as well. So double strike into maybe block pot, but position still 40, or I can also just take some damage because we heal like 11 per fight now. We're taking damage is fine. Taking 7. Position's 40. We're not actually healing to full. We heal 11, we go to 50. If I take this, if I take this 7, I'm going to 43. Then advance whole way. It's just that this potion right now is only for 7, so it's a little bit of a waste to use. I know I can even play double defense tech 4. What am I even talking about? Really, what am I talking about? Why do I play Iron Wave? Makes no sense. No Feather, yeah, he doesn't play until the end of the act, but it's fine. I mean, it's very good. It's the Corruption Pyramid, and we have double Shockwave. We have all defense pluses. Unfortunately, no other skills though. But I still take this. The fish with the bloody idol. Holy crap, man. Oh, it's baiting me, guys. It's really baiting me to not kill this in Act 2. But it is fish bloody idol, so we heal like a freaking lunatic. If we take this. Only if we don't skip cards though. So it's not even... Yeah, do we not skip cards on this character? At time skill, yeah, we take any skill. Like that's remotely useful for the late game, like every single struck. Another disarm or two, like exhume, more shockwaves. But the thing is that, like, do we actually see those? And right now we do not need the healing. That's the thing. Right now we do not need this this healing at all. Do we even need the healing later with this Eternal Feather? Because if we don't, then this fish is just mediocre slash bad. We already took the Burning Elite, no damage taken. Yeah, like, we just key this garbage. I am going to fight though, so any track enjoyers, maybe today is also not your day, because I'm going to the fight to feed my freaking dagger and the corruption. We can do question mark first into fight here. Nothing than 6 for this or against it. It's still the same. Like we have a big dagger into here, so Red Mask Bandit is slightly easier, and Plague is slightly easier. And we see a freaking shop in question mark, and no matter how we do it, we get owned. And we cannot take 2 fights. I would actually take 2 fights if I can. Oh yeah, probably 5 first is okay. Bigger dagger. Oh yeah, it's still easy hallway fight. Interesting. So it's probably like Immolate, Dagger, Defend, Tech 3. Dagger is big enough, right? Dagger is when you're 23, so it's big enough. Exactly though. I don't know why I played that, but I played it anyway. So we're just killing. And yeah, this side is also heal plus 5. So yeah, do we need the fish healing or not? Because I see that we are full HP. And I also see that we're skipping card. Unless you tell me I want the second Blood for Blood, minus. Honestly, not the worst second Blood for Blood. But again, minus... We need it. Because their dagger is also like quite big, which is covering honestly half of our damage already. I don't think so, right? the bluff forward minus. It's made on early turns. To with an upgraded is also like pretty garbage. And bluff is better than deck spot. Any Darkstone period enjoyers? Because I see that we are right before the shock. Shame is not the worst. It's not the best. And we are one floor before the shock here. I drop, right? Yeah, I drop. Even without the period, I might still drop, but with the period, it's even clearer. +6. Okay, now we can take Impervious. I don't know whether I buy Impervious or not, but now we can take one. Pretty good though. Impervious with Pyramid and Corruption is worth quite a lot here. Excuse me. It's true, it's actually true. And if I'm buying a card, then it's also giving no gold. It's very expensive, 176, holy crap. That's like that's our entire fortune right here. It's good though, it's actually quite good. And we have free passing in Act 3 completely, so unless we are forced into another shop, like we can avoid the shop until Act 4. Bad souvenir or is it good souvenir? Because I see that we can play, we can block weakness guarantee with this instead of blocking either the Battle Trance or the Shame. So we can buy a Ginger for 90 gold and a Clumsy. Yeah, Curse or Rare Relic right here for 90 gold. And sure, it's just not good. Besides the Impervious, really. Are we fine in Collector or not? But none of these potions actually give us the solution either. We have one more relic. We have 6 energy turn 1, so if we draw Whirlwind on turn 1, we are doing 100 damage immediately to Collector, and we are going to go in the fight with full HP. And the Pyramid Corruption perma weakness -2 strength. I mean, I hope that means that we are fine against Collector, because if we are not fine with Collector somehow with this deck at full HP, then Collector is a little bit too strong. But yeah, is the Impervious in our deck worth more than remove plus 100 gold? Because we can also just remove the Shame and then get the hell out. Or even buy Panacea. To open up like, yeah, Corruption, Dark Embrace, the Battle Trance does not block us. Because with the Corruption in the deck already with Pyramid, we also pick every struck. So trance into some struck is potentially an issue later if we see the struck. After all, we skip Buffalo unupgraded, I don't even know whether it's doing so much. It's probably fine, but it's not solving the fight. Remove still 75, we just carry the Shame into the Collector, but Shame is basically an injury. Like, we are perma frail anyways, who cares? I just take the Impervious, right, with the Pyramid. Yeah, with Pyramid and Corruption already, I don't see why I would not take this. It's like really strong. $24. My guy is doing 24 damage, turn 1 again, yeah? I'm just saying. Our last 3 moves, stabbing fights or so, have all been 24 on turn 1. That's not exactly what you want to see. Because that is 15%, it's a bad pattern. But hopefully if we are strong enough, we don't care about this. So I can Impervious right now. It's a clean turn with like Bash Impervious. Or I can also play triple defense, waste on energy, and keep my Akabeko. Double defense take 8 seems like not a very good idea. Yeah, Bash Impervious is like probably fine. Take 2 again. But taking 2 still means that we are healing to 4. And now maybe we can kill. We cannot. Take another hit. I mean it's 5 have Eternal Feather, so we are still like full HP. But breaking the defense in here is a little bit of calculation, yes. It's fine, we take 8. Yeah, we don't have lethal, yeah? It's only 26 plus 42. It's 68. So it dies to the taunt, but that's not what we want. Terraforming play. Interesting. Oh. Well, Collector is done, guys. In case you're wondering, Collector is probably dead. Energy Potion versus Block is interesting because sometimes it means that we can draw into the corruption. And of course, at the minimum, we can convert into Whirlwind. Yeah, it's also more flexible. Block Potion sometimes you don't want to do anyway because of the... Yeah, Blood Potion sometimes you don't want to do anyway because of the Blood for Blood and the Clay. Ammo. Akabeko. But no strength, and we already have like dual wield Ritual Dagger or dual wield Blood for boss fight, so I don't think so. Dual wield Dagger, middle one? No. Dual wield Dagger, none of them would be real. If you see a menu. If you see a menu to select a card, then all of them will be fake. If you do not see a menu when you click this, so for example, in your hand there's only one attack and no powers, that is a Ritual Dagger, then the left one is real. Otherwise, all 3 of them are fake. So you don't gain damage. But yeah, this is hot garbage, right? So we skip. Yeah, what is the upgrade? Is it Blood for Blood now with the dual wield? Or is it something else? Probably Blood for Blood now with the dual wield. Right? Can see Bloodletting with Pyramid, can see Corruption, but Corruption upgrade with the Pyramid also is not super important. Yeah, probably now it's time to upgrade the Blood for Blood. There's also an argument to upgrade Shockwave, but with 2 of them and the Pyramid, I don't think it's necessary until... I don't even know. Maybe Act 3 boss, but Act 3 boss we already have like a huge dagger with dual wield, so they just die. So probably not. Oh, the Impervious? No, I didn't take the Impervious. I bought the Impervious for 176 gold. I did not take the Impervious. I bought it for full price. Because I have a Corruption Pyramid. I mean, you can wait until next turn, but I mean, this is a bit too juicy. This is just a little bit too juicy for me to not do 96 damage. If we wait until next turn, we float 6 energy this turn, first of all, and we also, but we kill the minions, one shot. But we float 6 energy. Yeah, 6 energy, we can do a Will Immolate. And why do I have to draw Whirlwind turn 1? Can I not just draw turn 2 and then the decision is easy? Because if I don't draw Whirlwind turn 1, I just left it just wait. And we actually float 6 energy this turn. Maybe I do a wheel something. I mean there's an argument to do a wheel the Whirlwind right now and then Whirlwind for 5. And we still have double Whirlwind in our hand to clean up the minions. How much damage do we have? Can we kill boss before curse? If we do a Wheel Dagger, yes. If we do a Wheel Dagger, she's Ultra Omega dead. I don't want to do that though, because I want to get my 5 dagger damage. Yeah, let's just deal 96, right? 96 is a third of her HP already, and we still have Immolate to kill the minions afterwards. 10 potion for 32 damage, but I don't think that's very good. Okay, so now I pay the price because I played the whirlwind last turn. But it's fine, we can take some damage, but for what is the cost? If I draw to Shockwave, I would like to play it. Not yet, that'll be 10. Fog a bit. But we gain some clay. She doesn't attack this turn, she's like way too smart. I would like to take another hit here, so that my blood for blood is 0 cost. But we of course we hit the collector, yeah, we don't care about the minions. We actually bought some deck corruption and Immolate and bloodletting, interesting. And it's fine. It's like whatever really. It's 57, but we are debuff next turn, still no problem. Maybe I should play the defense. I should play the defense. So that I don't actually die in one hit. If I bottom deck my corruption and she attacks this turn. And next turn I can kill. Oh, she's buffing. Buffing is not actually very good, but next turn we can still wipe the minions off the map, so it's fine. Or do I just have lethal? She's blocking 23, so that's quite a lot, and this dagger is only dealing 42, so we don't even have a kill next turn. In that kill dagger? No, it kills the card that the dual wheel creates. So it's only blood for blood is fact, but other cards in our hand are still real. I'm pretty sure. But this order is slightly weird. Immolate next turn is only doing like 23. But it's like 24, and we have bloodletting in hand as well. Probably fine. We will take a big hit next turn though, like it's quite big. Yeah, the hit next turn is pretty freaking massive. Because I see the impervious is also just blocking full value this turn, so no reason to not even play it. I mean, we lose a little bit of block. We lose 3 block if I play impervious right now, but we gain a card draw next turn, which probably good. Because I would like to maybe draw lethal next time if I can. Playing bloodletting right now makes no sense, right? Making hand space and we also don't lose HP, but the turn after is the turn we kill. So like if I just do bloodletting, corruption, impervious, strike 1, strike 2. Next turn I have shockwave, Immolate, which kills all of these, and then play the defense. Blocks collector alone probably takes something like 30-40 damage, but block potion is still here. Do not need to corruption batch next turn, no. This thing blocks for 23 right now, so we cannot get through this with only base strike. Dagger is 42, so with some triple strike that's like maybe 72 plus another attack here, it's like 79 damage. We are still not quite there yet. Immolate is not that much stronger than a base strike. And we always kill her 2 turns from now, so it doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, I can see it. They're doing bloodletting, corruption, and double strike on the torch heads right here. Immolate is doing 23, yeah? So I do need to play 1 strike on both. Do I want to redraw bloodletting or not? Maybe, because then it means I can whirlwind into the thing, but I don't know. Probably not, actually. Yeah, after corruption is down, why do I want to redraw bloodletting? 4x, yeah, 4x, exactly. Which is why I want to make as much hand space as possible here, so that sometimes I draw enough damage that I just kill her next turn. Yeah, so I exhaust the bloodletting. I can never die next turn. This turn I'm taking 4, so I'm taking I'm going to 43. 43 I gain 6 block next turn, so it's 49. 49 minions are dead. Collector alone is 8 strength, which is 29 plus 3 is 32 only. 32 I block 6, so maximum I take 26 next turn. 14, which is not even close to dying. This also fits very well, yeah. 25 and they're hitting for 26. But yeah, now I draw full 5 cards. Conquer? But actually not, because we kill her this turn. And guess why we kill her this turn? No, why do we kill her this turn? Because I play all the cards I did last turn, right? Because now we draw exactly into these things as the last 2 cards. So that's 72 plus 42 is 114, 114 plus another 10. Wait, is that not even lethal? No, with Immolate it has to kill, right? 72 Immolate is 23. Oh yeah, 72 plus dagger is the kill, yes. Easy fight. No potion use. Do we weapon we pick any strength, or exhume with our huge ritual dagger, impervious and corruption. And that's also but with the bloody idol, I think exhume is just better. Yeah, we heal so much already in hallway fights, and in boss fights, like Act 4 at least we also just kill them on like probably turn 1, turn 2 with preserve insect and backup prep and the T set. So it's only about the heart, and the heart I don't know we need like how much do we need in order for this to scale faster than the exhume. Demon form, yeah, demon form is the worst card here. If you pick demon form, then you're probably doing a challenge run. Out of the 3 at least. Monkadom. Or are we playing with 3 energy here? Then have Bloody Idol Reaper is better, debatable, but because we still have the Eternal Feather. And I mean, Exhume Dagger alone, yeah, we don't even need to talk about corruption. Exhume Dagger alone is already so freaking much damage in the late game. Because we can do wield the dagger in the hard fight, and that deals probably cover the whole 800 for us. And we still have enough HP with the clay as well that we don't ever die first cycle with the heart. And then it's dead in 4 turns. Dome is bad, yeah, Dome is bad, energy is good. That's true. And the other 2 options are also not exactly super omega sick. The cube with the pyramid. Like you see in the collector fight, we already like overdraw a little bit. It might get better, but it also might get worse. Do we need 4 energy? Because we have corruption. So what about just caging away the curse and a strike? Like bloodletting in here and the corruption, do we feel like we are lacking energy in the collector? Because I don't feel like we're actually lacking energy there. You take care of case? Why though? Don't you want to draw your Akabeko stuff or your dagger on turn 1 against like the spear and shield and such? Cube is only outperforming in the hard fight really. Other fights it might not be that bad because we do have a bloodletting. But that's where it stops. And in the hard I don't even know whether it's so much better than the cage when we already overdraw so much with the pyramid. Yeah, Dome for stalling for dagger with exhume is also weird with pyramid corruption. Yeah, I just cage away the strider curse. We definitely go farm some elites. There's 3 of them. Do we want fires? We don't want early shop, so this is probably out of the question. And I see 5 fires here. We have nothing to switch for question marks. And if we do not go to 5 fights here, we also either force ourselves into a shop or it's only 2 elites. It's very clear, yeah, that we just take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights into the elite, into elite number 2, into elite number 3. Elite number 2 or 3 exchangeable in case we need a fire. Or we need one question mark. What is the important what are the important upgrades? Like corruption? Yes. Bloodletting? Yes. And maybe 1 shockwave. But that's where we stop. Maybe the disarm, we got scared of the Act 3 boss, but our dagger should be big enough that we don't care. Yeah, honestly, our dagger with this path and the exhume should be like pretty freaking massive when we enter the boss gauntlet and they just die in like 1 hit. During this fight, notably cringe. Especially when Whirlwind Akabeko one shot, so we probably break the Akabeko. Can take full damage intentionally, don't think we need to, because we can just kill them with an Immolate and after corruption is down. And we are healing a ton here. Next turn is still always impervious, so there's no actual risk. So 29 damage. This guy always attack next turn, but probably don't even draw enough damage to kill, so I should probably hit this guy instead. Now, and another nice thing about the Exhume Dagger is that you can also just use the dagger to control the fight. We are facing what, like 35, so this takes 5 damage. Yeah, bottom decking both balancing and corruption is slightly annoying, but it's okay. Even one will win in my hand because there's Immolate here already. Maybe not. Just want to draw into my actual woodcut. Yeah, like the bloodletting. If I play this bloodletting right now, fight's over, but I lose 2 HP into the next one. Maybe it's fine. This fight is like pretty annoying anyway, so just get out. We want to draw maximum next turn. And he cannot multi-attack, so this guy never die even if we don't draw the dagger now, but we do. That is green. So interesting stuff there. Not only one attack though. I don't think I take another second Dragon Base Plus even if it comes for free. But the first one definitely is still very good. Ah, don't see the Sphinx Spikers. Oh yeah, Dragon Base coming in hot immediately. Look at this. Ow. Fine, we heal 11. Yeah, next on deck we just kill. Oh, I'll try plus. Green is good, you say? Oh, you say that green is good, the Spire is immediately testing your... It basically calls your bluff. Oh yeah, reset potion probably not as good as what we have. With Corruption Dam Race right now, the energy potion is pretty important. And it probably doesn't outperform even the block potion because we full heal like so often. That's on period. Oh, now I see. Yeah, that's on period. I mean, I can also take this 21. Yeah, honestly, taking 21 is probably the better option. Yeah, why not just take this 21, right? We heal 11 per 5. And I really don't want to actually roll the 10% curse, even with the period. Now that I have Corruption Dam Race to draw into. Yeah, hit me. And I wish it works, but it doesn't. Yeah, dual wheel dagger kills immediately, but that doesn't really work. So we are taking a bit more here as well. Maybe even more next turn because once again we have bottom deck of corruption and bloodletting. And you also see how the Q performed, right? In spots like this. Yeah, the Q is only better than the cache in the hard fight, and that is debatable. Oh yeah, if we have the dome, we have plus 6 max HP right now probably. Yeah, if we have to dome, that's plus 6 max HP. Why is this turn though? Because I'm actually marginally afraid that next time I get on with the vulnerable, and Impervious is not even in my hand yet. Oh yeah, probably still Dark Embrace Shockwave. And also do Shockwave defend, but I think I want Dark Embrace in play. Deck 4. Play this. I can't play. Ow. Now we are vulnerable. Interesting. Okay, this is a little bit too much damage for my taste. Just a tiny bit. This guy when we bottom deck our stuff is pretty annoying. Do we go to a shot on this deck to remove a strike? No. So I guess we can remove one strike in deck 4. Yeah, not that even our deck has so many strikes. We just don't. We just haven't drawn the wood stuff in like 3 fights in a row. 2 fights in a row. At least the Walker was good. Yeah, it's probably strike here. That's good. We take one more hit, but the next number for is 0 cost. It's still. I'm weakened now. So does this kill? 59 plus another 72. No. With Exhume no. With Exhume I kill. But this needs a balancing energy basically. So it's another -3. It's fine. Okay, plus, yeah, this I can tag. Not amazing with Pyramid, but still positive. Speed thought for our Global Souvenir or Panacea, but yeah, we don't have those, so we don't take the potion. Still farm 5, there's no reason to go here. Oh, 2 dagger procs, 2 dagger procs. See 2 dagger procs, guys. We need to kill at least 2 of them by next turn. So I can see taking 4 here. Let's do something like this. I'm playing Bloodletting to take 3 and then block for a bit, but I think I want Bloodletting available if I need to play other things. Taking some damage. It is only 26, so it does kill this. It's worth. When attacking in corruption play, yes, we do take targeted exhaust, like 2 wit plus, yes, and burning effect, yes. I mean, I literally just talk about the 2 wit plus, and here it is. There's also an armament plus, but that doesn't really do anything, right? I mean, it's doing something, but not what we wanted to do. So let's just take the 2 wit plus. The fish would have pop off. Or for any of the fish doubters. Wait, calm down, man. We can talk about this. I mean, it's fine, but need to target the exhaust for bird? We can also just accept that we have -5 dagger damage. Because engine, like if we want to end the fight there, we just do a real ritual dagger. We play 2 ritual dagger per phase. Because I think dagger is going to be 100 plus when we enter the bird fight. So yeah, with vulnerable, we just do 2 ritual daggers per phase and it's dead. It's just that we have -5, maybe -10. We are getting a little bit old here. I mean, not that bad. It's only -2. Exhaust the bash, probably, yes. Yeah, doesn't matter what's on top. And with this, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like minus, probably -5, maybe -10 on the ritual dagger damage. But that fight is never a real threat. No reason to play Shockwave right now, so I don't play it. NT6. Actually pretty annoying to deal damage, like if our blood for blood is not 0 cost. Yeah, especially with weaken. This is only 150, so we need to deal 70 from somewhere else. And we are out of block already, yeah? So next time this guy attacking for big, we cannot block. Maybe just buy the Buddha and take the 3 damage. Because the fight is pretty massive. And do damage without the Kabeko, try to not dagger, yes. And trying to not dagger and trying not to bloodletting. But if blood for blood is 0 cost, you see right here, we just do real blood for blood. And our damage is at 2 2. But I don't want to do that. But yeah, I guess I pay 3 here. Because otherwise it's like really weird. We heal 11 anyway. Yes. Oh yeah, dagger is already 73 and it's only getting bigger. Cabo. Unless you tell me the close line angle here with double shockwave, don't think so. Yes, I will pay 3 HP. We'll play not for much longer. Like this fight, for example, the moment we draw to dagger is dead. One man. But that's whatever. Yes. Freaking I track cards, but it always bugs me. It always like feels weird, but then you this happens at every run. I think we have picked up 3 cards in this act. This is not that good, but we have picked up 2 wood cards in this act, so I cannot complain too much. Pick rate of 33% wood cards is better than usual. We have 6-5, we can take 2 wood cards. But yeah, where's the struck? Where's the combo strike? Where's the actual wood stuff? Where's the second bloodletting? Imagine this run, no? Yeah, imagine this run, but I did not take the bloodletting in Act 1. Now, how would that look like? Because I think that our Act 2 is going to be way worse, and now our Act 3 is also going to be worse. And maybe I am even forced to take the dome over the cage. And honestly, even in the Hexaghost fight, this thing maybe even save our life. It converts into 12 damage for 0 energy. 24 damage for 0 energy both times. So that's like pretty good. What's the most important upgrade here? I can see corruption. I can see disarm, I can see impervious, I can see shockwave. But I think upgrade is not so crucial because after corruption is in play, we don't need energy. Probably just upgrade corruption first. Because it's also like pretty important in the whole wave fight. The important thing about this upgrade is just that we can play corruption down race on the same turn. That's the biggest thing. At the moment we cannot do that. Unless we also use a brother thing. And we have double dagger prop here. King 4, that's fine. Acrobatic doesn't matter here, so I just hit the base wolf. And yeah, what about this one? Maybe choose with the bash and then play with the backhand spray. I want to draw into Exhume, Corruption, and then we just get out. One fire. Win doesn't take. Dual dagger will actually kill the real dagger. It creates 3 fake copies, so you actually don't gain any damage. That's an interaction the game doesn't tell you, but that's unfortunately how it works. Now the wood cards come together, but I think Shockwave is better than the other option. The Black Metal Trance is also not even that good. So the only argument may be the headbutt to like, do headbutt for blood, but we don't need it. I would also, yeah, 3 Shockwaves with Corruption Dire Embrace, so we never need to even upgrade one. How bad can it be? How would this run look without dagger? Probably just some dual blood for blood then. But we also would have maybe a Reaper over the Exhume here. So it would be different. So is a fight better than an upgrade? Like what is even our upgrade right now? Maybe no longer need to upgrade the Shockwave, yeah. So the only upgrade I see at the moment is maybe the Disarm. And the second upgrade would be on the Impervious, which is actually reasonable. But I think no need. Like, but I think after Corruption is down, it is no longer necessary. Let's just take the fight. Like, why even go to the fire when there's like 2 upgrades at the moment? So one of them we can do at the end of. Actually, no, we have to recall here. So there's only 1 upgrade. But disarm upgrade is only for the boss gauntlet. So if we say that we don't need the disarm upgrade for the boss gauntlet, then in Act 4 we just upgrade the Impervious. Because this upgrade doesn't play into Act 4. It only plays into the Elise, but Elise is already the better matchup with the T set with 7 custom, 1 with 6 energy. Yeah, the only upgrade I care about at the moment is probably the Impervious in Act 4. So we just go to the fight. Hit more dagger, find more skill. Right, any struggle will still take. Second blood I think would probably be okay. Okay, here then we are, yeah, exactly, we are overhealed here. The upgrade is bad, and going into the fight is also an upgrade. Like we upgrade dagger plus 5 damage. And some more go for Act 4. Cannot be that bad. So we kill the fish for this, yeah. We kill the fish for this. Any ceramic fish pickers with Bloody Idol, you are in absolute shambles right now. Because you see, we are like full HP the entire act anyway, so why do you need the fish heal? Yeah, exactly, the fish heal is just completely wasted. Now we have a gambling chip. The gambling chip is exceptional, like one of the best playlists we can see in this spot, honestly. Yeah, they're actually just one of the best, if not the best. I don't even know whether something like Incense Burner is better than this chip. Yeah, this chip is insane. So what do we discuss? We keep on Shockwave for sure. I don't think we need to keep the dual wheel. Lunatics and with the Willow. Destroy everything until hurt, even hurt, 95% possible. Pretty close, yeah. Some terrible things can happen, but it needs to happen in both the Act 4 list and the hard fight, because the hard fight alone can never kill us. Hard fight alone can never kill us with the clay. And triple shockwave again, the chip, we have weakness plus the clay plus sometimes this down. Hard will never kill us. With that dual wield the ritual dagger, Hard is dead in 2 shockwaves? No, that's wrong. I have 3 shockwaves. I do not have 2 shockwaves, I have 3. But basically, yeah, as long as you are not drawing shockwave on turn 1, you should have more shockwaves. That's number 1. And number 2, là the hard fight you need 6 weakness. You need 6 weakness to cover the entire hard fight. And 6 weakness is at least 2 shockwave, but you need another one to strip artifact. So 3 is just a nice number. If only for the boss round, right, you are not thinking about X4, then you need 2 really. You don't need the third one, because 1 for the first cycle, awaken 1 time eater, second one for the second cycle, and then it's fine. But you really want 6 weakness in X4. I mean, last time I picked 3 shockwaves in Act 1 into a pyramid, when we are stuck with 3 energy with triple shockwave, no corruption in Act 2. That's still not even bad, you know, that's the crazy part. Yeah, they are still not even bad. If you remember that run, I picked 3 shockwaves in Act 1 with into the pyramid. Well, not even so bad. Like this is probably here. Maybe I can keep a defense. I can keep a defense plus. This is too much damage, is it? Break it here. $95 AoE, but probably just do yeah, unfortunately no relating all corruption in hand again, so I cannot do impervious into immolate. But impervious into whirlwinds is still 25 AoE. And then we can follow up with like immolate dagger on the one attacking next turn, the turn after we exhume the dagger. That works. Matter of fact, no, we dealt 96 damage to collector on turn 1. And I mean, because ritual dagger is in our hand, we cannot actually one shot. The curse of the dagger really. Molecules is 2. And then we can take 2 damage. Yeah, damage is irrelevant. Honestly, we can even take 3 damage. Oh wait, we don't need to take damage. What have we been talking about? Go wheel minus. The one advantage is dual wield minus haste is that we can create 4 daggers in the first deck cycle immediately without having to exhume it. So we can exhume like impervious plus, which yes, we are going to have in Act 4. But I mean, we don't need 4 daggers. I mean, yeah, 4 daggers is 800 damage in the hard fight. But we don't need it. Like 3 daggers with the taunts and like our normal blood force damage is also super extremely sufficient. Yeah, I don't need the second dual wield. We don't, let's not take it. Skill potion, probably over block. Definitely not over energy, but probably over block. Then if you say that means it will kill the last one, but only the very last one. If you end the fight with the dagger, you will get the strike. Which is why you also see that I kill the 2 outer one, the 2 others first, and then I got the last one. And I get 5 damage. Wait, room stays in head. Ah, this can go, whatever. Purple blood is in the deck. Unfortunately, this full blocks. This round wiki probably just has incomplete information. It's not super It's not super common that wiki just straight up tells you wrong things. Sometimes it does, but usually it doesn't. So it's probably, maybe it's like incomplete information somewhere. That's already killing, by the way. Oh, it's baiting me, guys. It's baiting me so hard right now. I can see myself being baited like instantly on the spot because this thing is green, and it is a backup plan. If we, I don't even know. Like, what is the backup plan for? We have for like awakened one, right? If we are playing dagger on the cultist. Yeah, if we are playing dagger on the cultist, then the blood for blood here is very good, and we might agree with that. Cannot be so bad at the blood for blood plus. Yeah, how bad can blood for blood plus be anyway? Is the skill potion worth this 14 HP? It's only 14. Probably more, right? Because you can also draw with Corruption Dark Embrace. Can be exo. We cannot dagger with this. It's minus 5 damage. In fact, like, this fight is not even trivial, yeah? So let's be a little bit careful here. But we do heal quite a lot with Eternal Feather and the Idol in the next fight. Don't need him to be drawn to it. Dual Wheel are going to maybe keep in hand. Yeah, this fight is just Dual Wheel Dagger, right? We say the Dagger Ring is not possible. If we can somehow get Dual Wheel as the only, like Ritual Dagger as the only attack in hand, which I don't think is ever happening. But if we can manage to do that and we can Dual Wheel the Dagger, we can deal 450. We can Dual Wheel Dagger again with Exhume. It's 600. Yeah, we are still way off. Probably not possible to dagger this thing. Yeah, probably not possible to dagger this thing, unfortunately. So yeah, sad story, but what can you do? Yep, now all the daggers are fucked, so we can never get a charge this fight. Dagger in this with Silent Clark and Silent better? Yeah, it's true. Silent just better. Honestly, not wrong. This is 60. So this makes me, yeah, this probably makes the fight easier to deal with. Even if I take a little bit here. Who cares, I heal 11. Yeah, if we do away with the dagger, we actually get pretty close to killing it, but that's the thing. We need to do away with the dagger. That's we actually kill it. It's unfortunate that the dagger is fake. Yeah, it's dead this turn, but unfortunately the dagger is fake. We cannot get a +5. Actually, can we kill it? I have enough energy, right? Bloodletting is 2 energy and then Exhume Dagger is enough. And I'm losing not real HP because I heal 11, so I would just kill it for our spite. Yeah, we can also leave this guy alone, but I will kill it out of spite. But that doesn't work. Headbutt, yeah, no thanks. Now we don't need headbutt. Another more. probably don't even need this shockwave, but I think it's good. That is quite good at the game, I have to say. It's competed like both times. Not that we care so much, but pretty good. Okay, you see the situation reverse? Because that was the exact same card pick as in Act 1. Where with Shockwave was impervious, and then I took the Shockwave, but now the situation is different. Oh yeah, the second impervious is amazing. Of course we take that. Strength Potion, not better than skill, I would assume. Yeah, Strength Potion probably just not better than skill. We don't have a Reaper. And we don't need any kind of damage scaling. Dagger alone is scaling, honestly, all fights from here. Yeah, I took 47 floors for the impervious to be better than Dagger, but here we are. Don't need to bloodletting with corruption in our hand. Yeah, what's this? Okay, maybe we could have done it in the different order, but it's fine. She summons again, not like resummoning is going to do anything, but she is trying. She's trying her hardest. I just want to draw dagger and end the fight, so just play cards. Helix is, yeah, whatever really. Helix with clay slightly wet, maybe can play in the heart. It's not better than Metallicize Plus. Honestly, keep dagger, maybe. Yeah, probably keep dagger. You complain about no go win Akabeko, yeah? Yeah, minus 12, but I don't care. If I draw to another shockwave, the fight is over, so let's just do that. Don't need to play this bloodletting. On 63. Yeah, next one Exhume Detour. Now it's bigger, 171. It is not a bird, so minus dagger damage. We got outplayed, guys, by the Spire. There's no bird here for us to dagger. But I mean, double ritual dagger is dealing 300, so your time meter just dies. And Helix coming in hot. Can save the Akabeko with this win next turn. Free cast next turn is slightly annoying when we have double impervious. Full cast next turn actually, it's fine. Losing HP here doesn't matter, yeah, as long as we don't die we have full HP. And it's not even a big hit. We also just discount Blood for Blood. Everything comes back to discounting Blood for Blood, guys. It always works. Oh yeah, we full heal anyway. And Blood for Blood 0 cost also makes this fight a lot... Not easier per se, but a lot more... less mentally taxing. Not that we even have any problems here. Because it's dead next turn. Like double dagger just killed, yeah. So how big is the dagger now? It's like 123. Probably going to be 133 into the hard fight. So that's quite a lot of damage. Now that we have 2 impervious upgrade, one of them is slightly worse, but we still make the upgrade. I mean, it's the same. Just that if we draw the one that's not upgraded before, then we are a bit sad. And need for a ritual dagger, that's extremely unnecessary. So let's not. I just remove the... yeah, I just remove a strike, take the 2 bulks, and then move on. Don't think I want power through. If I don't want power 2, I also don't want anything here. Unless you tell me we exchange potion for like fruit juice plus something. Barrel marbles is maybe defendable so that we get don't need. With preserve inside the dagger alone on turn 1 is really killing the spear. Not to mention the shield, yeah. The spear dies on turn 1 if we draw the dagger. It's 131 damage with the insight. Let's remove... oh yeah, gambling chip with the 2 bucks also is a small synergy. I remove my bars, right? Because these are easier to get out of my hand. Then yeah, nothing here. You just leave. You can inflate the win rate of Jack of all trades. And it's not even terrible, but I don't think... yeah, we just keep the Spire 137 gold. Oh, Jack of all trades right here. We can also do this. That does not give me dagger damage, but damage in this fight, damage second in this fight is real, yeah? So let's not fool around too much. Yeah, damage second in this fight is actually real. If I play Dark Embrace and it doesn't... this also draws. And I do think I want to keep Dark Embrace and play it. So it's this. We can also instant kill this, take 6 damage here and then solve the fight. But honestly, I think I just want to double shockwave. How much damage am I taking if I'm taking any? Like this turn is 8, but next turn this is weakened. I have Dark Embrace down, I have the Pyramid. So it's only hitting 28 plus the 2 burns. Yeah, with the healings, I'm not even taking so much. So I think I'm allowed to still beat the dagger. No, wrong order, wrong order. Should definitely have done this first. Yeah, like barely any damage if even. Yes, I lose Akabeko, but I want to draw the card. Because if I go for this 3D line, then I better actually draw to my good stuff on turn 3. Okay, they are dead. They are good fight. But yeah, fight is over. We can kill anything this turn. So what do I want to kill? Probably shield first. Not that the shield is doing any damage to me. Next turn shield is only doing 28 and I easily block that. But if I just kill, let's say I dagger this right now and then I true it, defend, block 23, maybe not letting Iron Wave. Yeah, just better, right? Because next turn I have on free turn to do whatever. Oh yeah, even draw to this arm. I needed this arm, but this is still real, not real HP loss. We can lose up to 11. Oh really? I mean, doesn't really matter, but it really tries to delay us a little bit here. Auto flame for ritual dagger, another disarm. How good is this third disarm? 13, oh yeah, 13. We have the blood fire, oh yes, it's 13. Yeah, how good is this disarm really? I don't even know. Probably still good enough. In case I don't even know what the case would be, that we somehow don't ritual dual wield the ritual dagger and then the fight goes like 3 cycles or what. Because if the fight goes 2 cycles, we definitely don't need this. And not drawing this arm on like turn 1, turn 2 doesn't even matter so much because we have clay. That probably is still the positive. Can't be that bad. But yeah, I will bottle my dagger. Duplication potion is cute. What do I even duplicate the dual wield? I don't need that. Yeah, what do I even duplicate? Like impervious maybe? On a big hit, for example, we lose a 50-50, first hit is multi, or maybe we kill the helix on turn 1. And can double the impervious. Yeah, probably better than skill port, right? With 2 impervious in our deck now. I will still keep the energy. Bottle the dagger. Take with technique. Russian end dual wield on turn 1 and disarm, so and exhume. So I think the fight is probably fine. Do need to be slightly careful, but we can always discover the impervious plus, and then the yeah, we discover we secret technique the impervious plus. We duplicate it so we never die to make it, and multi hit is nullified with disarm. So fight is probably over this turn. Yeah, we can never die for cycle with this, right? Even if we're facing 67, no weakness. Because the impervious plus is blocking 60. So we keep all of this. And I don't even care about the helix. We can preserve the helix, but I don't need to. If I want to preserve the helix, then what would be the line? Like defend corruption, dual wield dagger disarm. Or just play like disarm strike and keep the dual wield for later. It's also possible. Probably. Yeah, that's probably the line. We kill the hard 1 turn slower, but then there's basically a good risk. We eliminate all the risk with this. Or almost all of them. Because we can still draw burn next turn with no block in hand. But even then, it doesn't matter. We can just face tank the first hit with the secret technique in hand. So yeah, defend corruption, disarm, and then Akabeko was trying, but we don't care. Take it first, that's no problem. We just helix this. So and yes, we still play this thing to block the beat of death. With dagger, nah, I do go dagger right now. Just get out of here. With this draw, then I would stick with technique the shockwave. I mean, you see what we are doing in this fight. Yeah, you definitely can see what we are doing in this fight. Yeah, what's this? This doesn't, yeah, we play 2 cards, so we go to 2, and then the 2 blocks the burn, and then we block the seed with the helix. Yeah, what's this? Okay, interesting fight we have going on here. Dude, this poor freaking heart, man. Dude, this poor heart, like it's just standing here, and then we have we have this in our hand. I mean, I can take 1-2 damage. Probably taking damage is better. The heart, yeah, the heart is getting stabbed. Heart's definitely getting stabbed in here, and it's unfortunate. Slightly better than 50 gold, some would say. 201, so next one dagger kills. But yeah, this one is pretty chill after we get our back one. But yeah, beginning part back one was slightly fishy, and then Hexa Ghost fight was terrifying. But yeah, good calls made there. And then once we get to Dagger Pyramid, we are very overcooked. Could have easily died Act 1 though. The Hexa Ghost fight was so freaking scary. And I honestly don't know if we upgraded the Blood for Blood over the Whirlwind would we actually have died in that fight? Because it came down to the wire, like we are only overkilling by like 15 damage or so. And that 15 damage is also because energy potion is doing 24. But in speed, yeah, with we calculated, and then it's just straight up better. Even without the potion, I think it's close. Like you will gain 12 to 18 damage from the Blood for Blood upgrade, but the Whirlwind upgrade is going to be more than that, even without the energy pot. And we gain, I don't know, like 50 damage out of the Whirlwind upgrade in that fight, with the Blood things lining up and the potion. But no, it's actually 60. Plus whatever it gains from playing over strike. Yeah, like it was a lot of damage, this upgrade right here. The line up, yeah, did line up twice, but that was not included in calculation. I only calculated that the it's going to line up like one time. So I counted like 10 energy in total. 80? No, it's 79. Title is already updated. I always update my title immediately after the run concludes, so that I don't forget after. So not quite there yet. We need one more for 80%, but for guarantee 80%, but pretty good. This one is like super chill. Oh, this one was such garbage. Yep, start this one right here, guys. But yeah, take a short break and then we do defect. So I'll be right back. So we celebrate 85%? I mean, I hope so. Just need to win every single run until the end, right? So 6 in a row. Can't be that difficult. We'll see. It's possible. So the effect is 69. Yeah, I see that I'm forced into uncommon colorless, so let's do that. If I cannot go to the 4 elite path, then I need to set for the 2. It's not that bad. It's fire here into elite, into second fire, into late elite. Not the worst. Of course, the path I really want to go into is like this. Right? But 5 fights into elite floor 6, into elite floor 8, into elite floor 10, into another elite floor 13, all force is definitely questionable. Silent was 82. My last silent sample was 82%. Ironclad, yes. Ironclad played Ritual Dagger like, I don't know, 6-7 times in the hard fight. This is actually tough. Because in Act 4, honestly, I'm saying it right now, in Act 4 the blind is actually better. But for early game, the Dark Shadow massively outperform. Multiple exos? No, we duplicated dual wheel. We duplicated dual wheel, so that's already generating 5 daggers, and then we exhume the dual wheel as well, so that's another +2. So 7 ritual daggers, and the heart we don't need 7 because each dagger was doing like 200 damage, but we just play all of them. Yeah, that cycle is just way too good early game like, compared to this. Even if the blind may be better later. That doesn't tell me anything about this elite path though. Yeah, that actually does not tell me anything about the elite path because we still get completely owned by the knob. Hello Kevin, I'm track 1. Yeah, we see knob floor 6 and we see another knob floor 10 and we don't see good damage and we are dead. Just like that. This is such a high value path if we can survive here. Like look at this, 2 fires, 4 elites and no like garbage question mark. You just go to all fights. But I don't think I believe enough in the defect to go for this path. So it's like this, go here, here, here. Yeah, probably start like here, maybe here. Sometimes we can go into the shop, but then double question mark is like Omega crit, so probably not. Here's that 1, 2, 3, 5. If we're strong enough, we can try for this for 6 elite. And if somehow this fight goes well, we can even try for the late burning. That is -1 fight in the act, but +1 elite and burning elite out of the way. But we'll see. I think something left side is a little bit too optimistic. Alright, yes, this is the last defect run until the next sample starts. Silent for 0 apotheosis from quick start with that skip is a pretty clear. I mean, depends on when the elite is, I guess. If you're forced into an elite on floor 6, I would actually take quick start. If you're not, then just take the dash. Because if you're fighting an elite on floor 6, the biggest run ending threat is the knock fight. And you cannot even play unavoided Apo into the dash anywhere on the same turn. But yeah, if you have the fire before the elite, then just take the dash. Why don't I just get the world record with every character? I mean, if I play enough runs, it will happen. It's just that I'm not like winning 100% of my runs, you know, so I cannot casually just say, oh, I'm going to get a 20 streak on this character, and then it happens. I win a lot, but not quite at 100%. Oh yeah, like world record streak is just the world record streak when you are at a high enough level, it's just a numbers game. Yes, win more? Yeah, I'm trying. Really trying to win more. Or what's that? What's that? I see the block 9 in my head right now. Okay, block 7. But if we hit the dual cast right, then Dark Cycle only saves 2. We did not need to hit the dual cast with the Dark Cycle in hand, but hitting it was nice. Okay, a good thing that we are not going into this path. Just take no potion drop, and this is for 1 card rewards. And we get is Omega Grid. Yeah, and we get is actually just Omega Grid. You pick this, it doesn't play until end of Act 2. Maybe middle of Act 2. And later on it's busted. But at the moment it plays even less than usual because we have Dark Shackle as well, 0 cost. On the other hand, White Noise is good into this fight because even static discharge plays. Hello Peter, thank you for the good luck. As he will do it, I mean, if he swaps into something strong, then maybe. Let's take the boss. Yeah, I tried where we just dagger the heart. We should dagger 130 damage. It's probably pretty easy. I'm glad Act 1 was actually interesting, no, Peter. Like the decisions right before the Hexaghost fight. Shockwave over Impervious is that one is clear, but I don't think Whirlwind upgrade is that obvious over the Blood for Blood. And yeah, double end wave as well, like floor 1, floor 2. Honestly, looking at how the act went at the end, because we got the freaking Preserve Insect first ready. We did not need the Iron Wave HP compared to the creep, so that play wasn't really extra reward or anything because the HP doesn't really play. Actually, maybe it does. We went pretty low into the Hexaghost fight actually. Even on the turn where we have lethal, we went down to I think like we have 12, yeah. Yeah, we have 12. We played Blood Things and we went to 9 HP. Yeah, could have been fishy if we lose actually so much from the Cliff versus Iron Wave pick. I mean, Serpent Go is not enough, but this 275 is too much. 275 is a little bit too much for me to turn down. So now we go into some garbage question mark, but at least this one is probably a 5. Yeah, any ice cream aggregate pickers? I mean, Thunder is definitely clear because you see ice cream. I see Runic Capacitor is not even worse than ice cream in late game. Get ice cream? Yeah, sure. I get ice cream actually quite strong. But here I see if you take the ice cream, you also don't remove the regret. Let's remove regret. That is very clear. And now you can do Runic Capacitor 5 potion, or you can do Runic Capacitor plus maybe a cool-headed. Or you can also ignore the Runic Capacitor. But with the path we are going into in Act 1, I think I would like to read the Runic Capacitor here. Still no potion into the Elite fight though, but we have a Thunder Plus. But the Lightning Evoke is not going to happen because of this Runic Capacitor. So we are going to be worse in the North fight than usual. Yeah, probably buying Runic Capacitor and Coeded is going way too far, right? It does make the Sentries and Lagavulin fight better. Like for sure. But Sentries fight we also have a Thunder Plus, go to 5-4. So that's not so bad. It's just a Lagavulin at the moment probably almost quite hard. Which is not something you hear too often, is that you run into Lagavulin on defect first, elite, and you are scared. But it is actually just true in this spot, like that's the worst elite if we do Runic Capacitor 5 pot. Which is also what I think I'm doing. But this rally also plays immediately in the Hexaghost. So it doesn't take that long for it to pay off. And the post late game is very nice. I don't know Runic Capacitor first shot by the way, but with the path being relatively tame like this and Hexaghost at the end, I think is okay to take. Oh, who can see this coming? This is the fight. Point chance 50. Wait, what's that? I see zero energy block 6. Get in there, why not? No potion, going to change 60. No, really happy that do not go left side. Like, holy crap, imagine committing to this this path and then you see this garbage card rewards. Oh yeah, turbo with the ice cream. Why don't we skip, yeah? We don't think about the reprogram is even worse, and of course the reprogram doesn't even play here. And we also don't have the upgrade for it until way later. We upgrade Thunder first. Well, one regret is gone, but we can get another. Okay, this is where we find out how good exactly is Thunder, because the Thunder is the only thing in our deck. Again, this can block Lagavulin a little bit, so it's not the worst. Oh yeah, as usual, right? Like, if you don't draw Thunder on turn 1 in this fight, you are not playing the defect. So we are 5 potting, because point change 60 and the second edit is not until way later. So just 5 pots Thunder left and then we take 10. Unless the white noise gives us something. Yeah, just doing nothing. That's cool. Dash Echo is also never going to do anything in this fight, so might as well just play it. I hope that we don't get tackled too much, yeah, because this can hurt quite a bit. I think the moment you redraw Thunder, it can cover a lot. Oh, right here. Probably get tax 10 here, no? Maybe we draw 1 defense, that's good. But yeah, we get tax 10. I expected. So in total, we took 20 damage in this fight. And we got an Ultra Omega Relic for it. Probably Bullseye still better than skip Bullseye with Runic Capacitor into Hexagos. Because our main damage in Hexagos fight right now is the Zap. And it's okay against the Lagavulin, it's okay against the Knob. It's stripped artifact for Dash Echoes later. And the other two are also like unpickable. Unless you tell me it's fusion with Runic Capacitor. Do we believe in White Noise or not? Because we can see just like doing Bullseye, double defense. And next turn we have 16 and Thunder is killing. I mean, at least we have a freaking Thunder. If we do not go to the shop and buy the Thunder, I wonder how these fours would have gone. But potion chance is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on potion 60. Here with Runic Capacitor. 5 point, yeah, 5 point was also pretty good, yes. Yeah, chill with Runic Capacitor, but we just fought the sentries. It's going to play against Lagavulin, no? Or we pick Hologram for later, like way later. Hologram into Hexagos is okay. We have Bullseye, because then you can Hologram Zap with Runic Capacitor. That's a lot of passive damage. But yeah, Chill just outperformed this early. No ticket. I mean, I don't see that, but we. Just playing. We are currently dying to Hexagos. A lot of the times. What happened to class? 2 hours win. Class won very quickly. We can dodge elite and go to the shop to solve Hexagos, but I think that's a pretty terrible idea. And this Hexagos fight is going to be so garbage. Yeah, forget about the freaking Hexagos. Like, we see the Knob or the Lagavulin, I don't even know like, how well we are doing at the moment. I know White Noise can get me. It can get me Echo Form or like Static Discharge or something. Even the defect is a lot of damage with the Runic Capacitor. Bias Scope is like pretty sick. But at the moment our damage is only 1 Zap and the Bullseye. Which yeah, not exactly the best. But still we need to take picking Elise, right? We have no relics into Act 2 at the moment. Like if we go to the shop right now to try to solve Hexagos, we are getting destroyed first floor of Act 2. Maybe second floor. But I would still remove strike. Yeah? I mean, this Dark Shackle is doing its thing. Just draw Thunder this turn. Oh yes, exactly what we need, guys. More off slots. I mean, that's very good. It doesn't kill the Hexawars for us when we take it, but I am terrified. Every single floor, I just feel like I'm dying to Hexaghost. Yeah, we just move up one floor at a time. I have a feeling the Hexaghost is just going to kill me. If I don't straight up die to this elite, we can still get knocked pretty easily from here. Upgrade if he goes on Bullseye, yeah. I think this upgrade is not close. Unless you tell me it's actually Zap upgrade so that we can do Zap Thunder. Bullseye upgrade is just necessary before the Hexaghost fight though. So might as well just make it now in case we need to rest after the elite. It's not even better against the North. Well, we probably don't die to Hexaghost with this, but I am crying. Now the real question is how much I want to grid this. Because I can take the Bow Lightning and that probably kill Hexaghost for me. Because I don't say, nah, I take the, if I want to kill Hexaghost right now, I just take the Bow Lightning. And it's also best against the potential North fighter right next floor. If I want to grid for later, then I would take something like Discovery. We really got to bet our life in the Hexaghost in the Discovery though. Because as of now, like we are kind of dead to the Ghost. And even if we upgrade Discovery with the upgrade potion or in the fire, it's being played like 2 times. Maybe 3 if we don't shockwave down. With the capacitor, you just take the Bow Lightning. I think Bow Lightning is sufficient and we don't need this, but that can be wrong. Buying the potion as well is really weird though. Because because it shuts down the early Act 2 shot, so if we get on in the early Act 2 fights, we still have an option to go to shot to heal 15. If we spend too much gold here, we don't have it. Like we have on elite plus the boss, so it's 105. Plus another 5 first Act 2, so 120. Yeah, 120 if I spend all my gold here, Act 2, early Act 2 shop is empty. That's better than XecnaR? No. Because you also need to upgrade it. You can also just take another upgrade instead, you know, like Bow Lightning and then upgrade something else with the Zap. Yeah, so that you can even Zap Thunder sometimes. Or if you see like a defect from the elite, you can take that and upgrade that. Okay, the KS Plus is definitely better than Bow Lightning Plus. It's just that they are, it's not an equal comparison. Chaos is better against Lagavulin. It's worse against North though, and I think the North fight is potentially more annoying. Lagavulin, we know that we just take something like, if we draw Dash on the correct turn, then we take a bit less. Yeah, we take probably like 16 damage there. But the North fight going wrong, we take 30 plus. Yeah, I just take the Bow Lightning. And then I don't spend my gold on this. Surely this is enough for Hexaghost, right? With the runic capacitor, because if it's perma debuff, which is not true by the way, yeah, but let's assume it's perma debuff and we have 3 lightning orbs, that's already 12 per turn. In the second next cycle, we have maybe 5 lightning orbs, so just 20 damage. Sometimes we draw Last Shackles like a god, and we survive Inferno. And of course that also means that White Noise needs to break and we can always use Upgrade Pot to use on maybe some defense or strikes. Surely it's enough, right? I really don't want to spend gold here because I have a feeling this run is currently slightly behind. And Act 2 is very possible that we get like completely destroyed. If the next elite and the boss reward breaks. And shutting down the chance to heal 50 bit of Act 2 and get a power boost is not Exactly a thing. And let's move on. Bowling. I can set it up. Bullseye is not playable here, but I guess it's fine. You can also wake up right now because Dark Cycle is in here, but I really want to open with like white noise, maybe some lightning. That would help a lot in Hexagons. It's also doing work here, but next turn we might take quite a bit in. It's fine, damage second in this side is half into the Hexagons anyway. Oh yeah, Dark Cycle 0 energy, block 9 damage. Let's see. If we draw, let's say that one defense, we definitely are playing the Bullseye. We might not need to play the dual cast. But if we just play the Bullseye and then... But sometimes I only draw one defense. So let's say I draw one defense next turn, I take tail. Currently we're at 62, take tail is 50. 50, taking 3 more is fine. And 3 is exactly here. Like I play Zap over the defense. And playing Zap right now also guarantees that I don't take the... Or hit after the thing, yeah? Because right now I can shuffle out dual cast, I can shuffle out Bullseye, I can shuffle out the Thunder. And then maybe I miss a kill. Taking one more hit after debuff is awful. And then I will say that this 3 damage is not even real damage. So let's take 3. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, I did not account for this spot. So that 3 damage was real because now we take 5 to our face. Cannot prevent this 5. Take 17 goes to 35, 35 is actually 42. 42 is a bad number. Yeah, 45 would be better than 42, but again, like bricking both defense this turn is not super likely. If we draw one defense, it's perfect. Pretty unfortunate. Ow. Now just beam cell Thunder if we would like to go like that, and do have some artifact shift for the beam cell, or beam cell itself can strip artifact for Dark Cycle to land on baseball or something. Beam cell is worse than usual with the back bubble slightly. Imagine buying both, I think it's true. Like who would ever do that? But maybe that gives me the beam cell to beam cell plus right now. Don't hate beam cell first. The other upgrades would be like what? Zap, maybe white noise. But with the ball landing in my deck right now, I don't want this to stay in my deck late game. Yeah, with ball landing already being in here, eventually I want to remove this. So yeah, beam cell to upgrade beam cell seems fine. Ancient Potion, yeah, probably over Capacity. Capacity uses in Hexagons anyway with this relic. If we're not going to play until, I don't even know. Full boss still doesn't play. We don't have nearly enough of generation. And I don't know, maybe sometimes White Noise give us a bias clock and then the Ancient Potion can play. If it never plays, we can also just save it for Act 4. Block vulnerable, 37 damage. If I take beam cell, I upgrade it. And hopefully that's enough for Hexagons. Like we have done like quite a lot of things. So we draw check on turn 1, which is not what I want to see. Check going turn 1 is definitely not what I want to see. Cell repair defend here is probably reasonable, but yeah, not drawing Zap or bulleting right now is pretty scary. Saving 10 is quite good though, because saving 10 sometimes give us the sometimes give us enough HP to survive Inferno still, and it gets the cell repair out of the deck too. Yeah, let's do that. So cell repair double defense right over Thunder. I can upgrade Pop this turn. It's also possible to upgrade Pop this turn to gain 6 block, and then the defense and the redraws are better. Because the energy upgrade in here only plays if we draw it together with Thunder. Yeah, how much is this upgrade for? We take 8, we go to 34, now we have defense pluses. Because if the white noise gives us something like defect anyway, then we are probably not even so terrible here. Now we're taking 14, go to 28. No defense plus. Yeah, honestly, cannot be that bad, right? To spend upgrade right now. If we don't upgrade right now, it's just upgrading the white noise power. Maybe that's better. Maybe that's better. How many powers I have used as upgrades? Like the heatsink useless, the storm is useless. The echo form's useless, but then we have echo form. Buffer sometimes plays. Halo Wood is useless. Creative AI is useless. Starting discharge plays. Defect plays. Capacitor is a curse. And we can play it. Yeah, not that many hits for the upgrade on the white noise. And if we hit a power that is worth upgrading, then it's already a good hit. Like you can see, just upgrading for 6 HP right now and shuffling in defense pluses, and we try to block Inferno sometimes. Because I do feel like our damage is actually behind now, like by a decent amount. That we waste a vulnerable first cycle and the bullseye damage also doesn't happen. Upgrade. Upgraded that would be good, but I guess with that now we are probably okay. I hope. I mean, it is deploying one lightning only, but it can deploy more later. Quite cool here, yeah, because of the discharge and the defense plus comes back. This should be fine, right? We are dealing 20 damage passive per turn. And even more, like during the Inferno, we also do a lot. And yeah, once again, we miss the Dark Cycles. I mean, we never die for 9 times 2, but missing Dark Cycle is... both draw cycle is pretty bad. It's still good enough in the redraw, but I don't play it. It's draw next turn is good, draw the turn after it's good, draw the turn after it's amazing. I mean, at this point, we can only pray that this is enough damage. So if it's Thunder right now, is it good? Because if it's Thunder right now, I take 2 hits with starting discharge, so I summon, I channel 2 lightning with... Yeah, you go 2 lightning with this in place, that's 24 damage, but this is 48. So that's 72, 72, 92. 92 is only 13, is dead next turn. So if it's Thunder right now, I win the fight on the spot, I just lose 16. If I play double defense instead, I'm taking 1 hit. So double defense strike, for example. I take 1 hit, so I'm dealing 20 here, plus another 12 is 32. 32, this is 41. 41 minus 29 is 64. 64, 30, so we need to deal another 30. Pretty fishy, actually. I mean, it's always possible. We're starting this charge, we'll kill this before it kills us. But then we can lose more HP if we wait. Yeah, let's just get the hell out of here. Some garbage. I mean, maybe you can say 0 for 1 because we have Beam Cell and Dark Shackles. And Chill slightly, but Chill probably we just play on side. Zap is not green, Dualcast is not green. On the other hand, there's also a Pause Search in here to go with our Runic Capacitor and the Bias Core. The item, yeah, when you have like 1 Frost generation, that's also exhaust. Of course, that's the ideal condition for the AI. Well, imagine not taking the 0 for 1, guys. No, really, just imagine. Because this is basically a Force Necro. We also have Thunder. You can take the Dome. Now, I don't recommend taking Dome with a freaking Dark Shackles in your deck. But it's possible. And Sozu is pickable, but like why? Really, if you pick Sozu, might as well pick the Snecko here because they are doing the same thing. Inact toward this. Sometimes they kill you, but load they make you a little bit stronger, and then this thing is better later. That goes fine. Yes, that goes fine, and unless it rolls like exactly like the last one. If you have forgotten how the last Snecko went, like I have not. And yeah, right now we actually have the gold because we did not buy a potion in the Act 1 shop. So now we can have a gold to go to early Act 2 shop to make the Snecko slightly better. 2 elites possible, but it means I need to go to this early shop over the dead one. That's fine. 3 elites possible. Sure, let's go to early shop. I'm close to this oak one. It just depends on whether you believe in it or not. Because I don't think at the moment it plays super well. Deck doesn't really have any card draw. If you cannot draw until the end of your deck, your oak one is not even going to do much, and we don't have relics for it. 1.22 average deck cost. I mean, we just roll at 40% tweak cost, and that stays from the first fight until the last fight. 40% of cards were tweak cost, and just like every single fight, actually 6 fights in a row or something. It was actually unreal, and that is not even like negativity bias like usual. Yeah, we actually check the cost every single fight instead of just oh Snecko screws me over. Wow, it didn't, but this one time it did, and it was actually pretty annoying. Because then I don't know whether my evaluation of Snecko was accurate or not in that spot. When it rolled like such terrible costs. But yeah, start here, go here. Yeah? Because this shop is only 1 elite. Unless you want to take Burning Elite. With no fire, which seems quite weird with defect. I guess at least with Snecko we don't upgrade, and we haven't upgraded White Noise, Zap dual cast White Noise yet. That's something. Oh, nothing can go wrong here. How much damage is this? 24. Oh, 32. We can kill one of them with this. But Thunder Rolling 3 is not exactly the best thing I have seen. At least we kill one of them turn 1. Next turn, Nashako can cover, and Chill can maybe block a little bit. But I'm slightly afraid. Holding Frost off the floor here every fight. Like we go to Dark Lake, we take 40. We go to the Mall, we take 26. We go to the Retromancer, we take like 40 and 2 potions. We run into the Zor Worm, we take 25. And then we run to the Giant Head and die. So that was a full Act 3. Like very nice experience, 10 out of 10. Would do again. Probably Beam Cell Strike still better than dual cast. Now I can kill this if the attacks roll cheap enough. Cringe. Yeah, really cringe, because first of all this guy is swooping and we fail to draw a block. But it's fine, right? That's what I'm saying. Like we if we get owned in the early Act 2 and we do not have the goal to go to the shop to heal 15, yeah, we are in big trouble. So at least this HP is refunded 15 and another 7, so we are healing 22 here. But this turn is not exactly the best thing I have ever seen. The full 27 or what? Or do I block 5 for 2 energy? Yeah, triple buff turn 1 was also really nasty. So far it's pretty cringe, right? Or not? It's average. This one is exactly average, so that's fine. It's just that the tweak cost was on the Thunder, so it's no more noticeable. Skill check. We had 3 lightnings and we need 2 of them to hit here to kill. So what's the chance of that? It's either 3 here, 3 here, 2 here, 1 here, and 2 here, 1 here. So it's 50-50. Yeah, 50% of the time the line that's doing Cautious, Bolt Lightning Zap is killing this guy. In that case, we block 15. The other case, we are blocking 5, so expect the value is better to just face 27. And it's also advanced the fight afterwards, because if we play only like defend Bow Lightning, the fight's not even over next turn. Yeah. Never lost a 50-50. It's not possible. Never happened, guys. Yeah, easy. Now we can check for. And now you give me 0 cost when the fight is over. I mean, it's fine, I'm not complaining. Am I so skilled? My lightning off? No, just wait until Act 4. Yeah, exactly. Free Act 4 50-50. We just win those. And then just wait until Act 4. First attack cycle of the heart or the thing. Matter to baseball? Yeah, no. Midnight on sale. These are terrible XecnaR cards. But yes, I take the Streamline. I want some block though. Right now we have no block. With the XecnaR, that's not exactly the best thing possible. And can I win? Yes. And we have 2 potions as well, so I don't really want to replace one. This potion can still play against Chosen, for example. Potion chance is 30. And yeah, probably we move strike. We don't go to a second shop in this act, right? Unless we are like dying to collector. Or we need a 15 heal, but usually we don't go to the shop. By strength, XecnaR is a lot worse, but with the bag of marbles, the defense are also like omega cringe. Defense are the only thing that save block in our deck though, besides this Dark Shackles. And yeah, attack density is high enough that we don't really fail to kill one Gremlin on turn 1, right? Surely. I can see removing strike. With Runic Capacitor and the Bullseye, the Zap is still better than strike. This turbo minus is probably not good enough, considering that we also have the energy pot. But yeah, let's move on. Unless you tell me like go with the eyes is possible, but go with the eyes minus, not too interested. Option for XecnaR, Dome and Sozu. $38, yeah, we kill. 47. We just have a clean kill on this. Streamline already popping off. Jurassic would randomize the cost, apply discount, yes. Like you see it right here. Streamline was drawn on 1 cost. So after you play it, it becomes 0. So if you have a hologram right now to pull this thing back from the discard pile, it will be 0 cost. But when you redraw this, it's reroll again. Like XecnaR works basically as it says, like whenever you draw a card, randomize the cost. So you need to draw this card. Together. Imagine skipping floor 2 aggregate though. No, floor 1 aggregate. It was floor 1 aggregate, guys. If you take the aggregate instead, now you can take the hologram. I mean, it's never boarding plus. I'm just worrying whether it's like hologram or the aggregate. Both these the upgrade to perform. At the moment, aggregate is 20 cards, so we draw 7. It's 3 energy on turn 1. On turn 2 is garbage. On turn 3 is bad. No, turn 3 is good. Turn 3 is good, but it's only 1 out of like 20 or something. We draw this. Plus the chance is bottom deck, so it's probably like 1 out of 3. No, 1 out of 2. Probably closer to that. Probably half of the time this aggregate is generating 3 energy. But yeah, generating 3 energy means that it gives me 1.5 energy on average. On the other hand, there's hologram Thunder. I probably just take the freaking hologram, because hologram also opens up the chance that we can notch elite with the second hologram. Yeah, question mark into fire. No, not too much interest in the advanced hallway. The cleric. Last time I took cleric in Act 2 was Ironclad, I died on floor after because I missed Orrery and then I never saw any collector solution. Surely this time we don't get ambushed by the shop, right? Like this question mark, for example, or this question mark. Because remove with Deco is also quite strong, especially with like a hologram now. This remove, maybe with hologram now we can do defend because it's more. It's more possible that we can lean towards. I don't think we like reprogram. Hello, Wimbleberry. Plans yet for after the sample? Yeah, we do silent. We go back to for silent for another 100. After class and defect finish, and then probably middle of silent sample, I will start another 100 defect at the same time, but not immediately. Zabe 2 not too sure. Yeah, we have Bullseye and Runic Capacitor. This cannot be so bad compared to a base card that are not getting upgraded and are not scaling. Defense and best strikes are also awful though. Both are terrible. Would I prefer to draw strike or defend in, let's say, like collector or levers? Probably still defend. Yeah, probably still prefer to draw defend. Even in this fight, whatever it is. That's not a very nice hand to open with, I would say. Hologram is in my hand but cannot be played. I mean, it can be played, it just doesn't do anything. Bullseye is 16, so it's not quite enough to force her to heal. So she's buffing this turn, she attacks next turn, we get owned. Probably means you assume 9 then. This dash was performed. Not enough energy to do beam cell thunder. And still thunder, and yeah, here defender was try. 18 again. At least we draw lethal. So that's a good fight. As far as advanced always go, like you cannot really ask for much better. This doesn't force a heal regardless, so next turn she is going to attack with 8 strength. I just gotta play white noise then. Sometimes you give us a kill like this. Okay, not bad, not bad. Genetic algorithm, exactly what we need later, but definitely not now. On the other hand, there's a compound driver plus. Yeah, algorithm when it is right next floor, you add a card that blocks 1, this blocks 3 here, and blocks 5, blocks 7, and blocks 9 collectors. So you add a leap to the collector 5. And you make the rest of your act worse. Let's just take the upgraded card. And just we are fighting this elite, or basically full HP and potions. Nothing can go wrong, right? We just draw Thunder turn 1. Yeah, exactly, we just draw Thunder turn 1. It's that easy. 48 is perfect, kill this. So let's do that. Alright, on this. Asha goes great. Yeah, pretty good turn 1. Could have blocked the weakness as well, but I think we can preserve the potions here. I think. I mean, I hope we can, because we do heal another 7. Unfortunately, I need to spend all 3 energy to kill this turn, but sure. Like Core Search, Bow Lightning Streamline is doing exactly 24. And then I don't redraw the Core Search, which is probably good. That's slightly cringe. Yes. That is slightly cringe. This can. So I can take one, but then I don't have the frost for next turn. This work for 3 more, and next turn I lose 2 at most. So it's better to play defend hologram. If we draw thunder, we can also maybe kill. We don't. So we take another full 10 here. Yeah, I guess so. For attacks by the slavers, like you don't really see that too often. Now if I hand with the Stecco, now with the white noise, echo form. Okay, not echo form, but I take that. That is not echo form, but it's acceptable. So now it's a pretty clear upgrade on the hologram, right? Because we have 1 of 16 infinite. Yeah, this is probably a clear upgrade on the hologram. Because if I need to rest every single fight after this, I want my hologram to be green. And we can take the second elite, still healthy enough. The attack turn 1. Which is actually good for us because we can check for now and take 5, but not advancing the 5. Or we can play Streamline here, take 13. We can also energy potion. I don't think I say okay though to energy pot. Yeah, energy pot here blocks 13. Or block 5, but we gain 14 damage on here and we only have 1 Sunder. If Sunder is cheap, we can definitely do Sunder, Hollow Sunder though, but it's not very likely. Would I like her to buff or summon next turn? Yeah, because damage in this side is also slightly weird for us. At least with this draw. We know that the... And yeah, also 50% of the time, it's not even so low. 50%, 1 out of 2. That we don't even draw Thunder next turn. And then leaving this guy alive is really bad. Yeah, I can see potioning for 13. Potion chance is also decently high. We go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and drop 1 potion. So at the moment it's 60. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we don't even draw the... Wait, what the hell is this 5 cost? Psycho is really going in. Yeah, I'm telling you, Psycho is really going in at the moment. But at least we have Thunder guarantee next turn. Just play the white noise then, I guess. Oh. Oh, that's convenient. So I guess we don't even play Cell Repair. We want to duplicate the Cell Repair then. Okay, at least white noise perform, yeah? Even if everything else fails, white noise plays. So we just end the turn, right? When we wait for heal 14. Next Thunder guarantees to kill this. Runic Capacitor popping off. Definitely want to shuffle in the Thunder. And yes, I would just do this with Echo Form in play. Just kill the minion so that nothing... No, like stupid thing can happen. We have like so much damage already with the Echo Form. Are stupid things happening or not? Because if I double 0-1, I pull back the 0-1 again, so I can play triple 0-1 here, but that's not quite killing her. So probably not, I just do double defense into like 0-1. Double 0-1 into beam cell 0-1 is killing, no? Yeah, it does. Does it? No, actually 20, 20, 24, 39. So we need this slightly to hit her. Well, that is slightly fishy. On the other hand, we are healing 14 here, so if I start the turn with, let's say, like double dual cast or double defend, it's not even taking so much. Dual cast is blocking 8, so double dual cast is better than double defend. If we can still kill this, so can I still kill this? Yes, I can beam cell over one of them, so I'm facing 44. 43. 43, I'm blocking 26, 26, 36. Yeah, it's not even so much, only 7 damage. Let's do that. What about double ball lightning instead? We still cannot kill 2, right? 50%. So I think blocks 5. If I start the turn with... No, it's more than that because we have 3 lightning. So if I double ball lightning here to kill, into defend over 1 defend, I'm blocking 20... 26. And then this thing dies to lightning, so I'm taking 7. That's the same as the other line. It's just that this 1 out of 8 I get old. So might as well just double dual cast it. Blocks 20, blocks 30, blocks 36. I'm taking 7. Yes, that's not so bad. Now we kill leader. There's nothing else to do in this fight. Okay, a real Echo Fall will be pretty good. It's not quite it. Scrape is not it, reprogram's not it, turbo is not it. And no, don't even start with Scrape's Neko. Scrape's Neko is basically Compound Rival but worse. That's what it is. I mean, if you have stuck, if you actually have stuck as your block, then maybe it's okay. But otherwise, just Compound Rival but worse. Would have attack. Stop, yeah, sure. Stopping. So we can go to the shop right now, we have enough gold. This thing is not doing much, but maybe it's still doing something. This is in Thunder Rain, so I probably leave it alone and hit another guy. Yes, I would do this. Probably should have dual casted first then. I mean, I guess I can also just not draw the Thunder. Thunder is always drawn next turn, but it doesn't come together with the hologram. We can pull back, Shaco's dual cast, defend. Oh. With the O1, I mean. There's no kill in hand, right, on any of these. So we are taking quite a big hit here. Yeah, I just hologram defend, block 10, and AFK 1 turn. I play Compound Rival, it doesn't draw a card. And we know the next turn Thunder is always drawn, so to maximize damage, should probably compound here. Ow. Chill cost 3, unfortunate. Thunder does not cost 0. So we pull back Shaco, dual cast, Zap, defend. Could be worse. Could be worse. Seven pay cost 3. So it's not even better than playing like double defense. But if it discounts the defense, it's worth it. If it discounts the chill, I only take 1 damage. And yeah, I do draw a card. So that's gaining me 2 HP. I go to 9. Recycle, yes. No, but this deck against Collector if we're not infinite though. But we recycle is quite good. Upgrade wise, we have nothing, which is really rare that you have a defect deck that you can say you have nothing to upgrade. Like maybe you can say upgrade Streamline plus 5, but that's not even super important in this spot. Do we rest though? What about resting? Because these potions we really cannot block at all, yeah, in the collector. So we are most likely blocking our face unless we are infinite with O1 hologram. And this is also probably a fight. So it's very possible that if we dodge the fire and we go here, we can get ult. With Deco O1 hologram already in my deck, I don't think we need to take so much risk, even with the modified hand as well. And the Corsair. So Bias Pop after this act, Echo 4 after this act, second O1 after this act, Meteor Shot after this act. There's a lot of potential rare cards and make us become like a lot stronger. Zuzu, yeah, okay, Zuzu. Yeah, forgot about Zuzu, but yeah, it's not a fight then, sure. I mean, sometimes the fight is still like maybe Red Mask Colosseum, but it's a good fight then. But yeah, I'm not actually certain that we are super ultra fine against one elite, one advanced forward, and the collector on like 45. We can rest later, of course. But only if we survive this entire portion with this 45 HP, which might not always happen. I can go here and resting. If I need to, I will rest twice before the collector, because as I said, there's a lot with these relics and our counter deck. There's a lot of potential that we can just get completely busted without any additional relic. So we can afford to like maybe waste a floor here for some small insurance. I will do that. Oh yeah, we rested for this. And yes, we definitely take this guy. We rested for this, yeah. Okay, this is like the modified hand, who is kind of a lantern. Yeah, an Economicon would be pretty cool. New Reese would be strong, but it would not be cool. Because you see the problem with New Reese, yeah, that we have. Because if we have the New Reese, every single fight actually is going to be Echo Form waiting room for the self repair and maybe even amplify. And we have the runic capacitor, so getting to the point where we can store a fight is not super difficult. Minion is okay. It's not quite Necro, but it's not also not quite New Reese. More than a month, we're seeing it's probably close to 3 months at this point. I have been saying that past 2 months I haven't seen Pack for like almost a month now, so it's probably closer to 3 months. And it's not like we are not going to Liquid Master in Act 2. We do go to Liquid Master in Act 2, Tuck is just like extinct. Impossible to see. Draw pod? Yeah, draw pod. Right now there's no kill in here. We have 22, 31, 41. They're just barely off. And we have energy to use this turn with like recycle on the dual cast. I think it's quite strong. The O1 draw this turn, I mean. Because now O1 pulls back the streamline. Because it's 0 cost now. So we can do that. We unfortunately don't have enough energy to do hologram or the O1. Otherwise that would be quite a sick turn. Still good though. Still a very strong turn, all things considered. So now I just play Terror Repair and get out, yeah? I don't try for 1 of 14 for the white noise, right? But this turn I see that I can play the Cell Repair for basically free. Maybe if it discounts the Compound Rival, then I take a little bit. If it discounts on defense, I'm already like in good shape. And we can set up the Nunchaku for the Collector Fire as well. On 8 is, I guess it's okay. You can also just play Dark Shackle and full block this, but I think on 8 is fine. Ginger, we already have. Wait, Collector is a loser. We block all 3 debuffs. Yeah, we just play the Corsair. The Collector doesn't debuff us at all because we already blocked the vulnerable. We already blocked frail and weakness. Is this still good? It's unfortunate because with the Snake it's definitely worse than usual, but it's still good. So this is a weird fight. This is going to be a weird collector fight because we do not get debuff at all, and our damage is fine. It's just that we don't block. We actually just do not block, and the potions do not block for us either. So there is also a small chance we straight up die turn 3. Yeah, she summons into attacking both turns and we are dead. Is that an argument to rest over upgrading something like Sick? Because upgrading Sick is pretty good. Upgrading honestly even recycle now with a Snecko. Normally you don't do that, yeah. But with the open and the Sick, it's possible to even upgrade the recycle. Why did I just upgrade the freaking Streamline instead? Probably is that too stupid? But upgrading Sick means that I can pull Beam Cell and Dark Shackles for and always get Frost down with the shield. Yeah, this is still better. We are never attacking Pyramid anyway. And even if we have Pyramid like this, it's still good. Yeah, I think I the stack was slightly weaker than usual, but it's still strong. Ah yes, exactly what I need here. Capacitor. I mean, it gives me energy, so it could be worse. Capacitor is fine. Nunchaku right now for this much damage is probably worse. And recycle the dual cast, which I think I like. That's got it 0, so we can kill one of them right now. That's very good. And hologram cost 0, yeah. So 1 out of 4. 1 out of 4 times 7 out of 8, which is 7 out of 32 that we are infinite next turn. Yeah, we need to draw into O1 and it needs to be 0 cost and then we are infinite. Well, we are infinite, so good rest as always. Yeah, just nice rest as always, guys. Never wasted the floor. So this does pull back 4 cards, yeah? 1, 2, 3, no, only 3, so it's even more convenient. And it's fast as well because we can get Summoner in the loop. Do you want to sell Nunchaku? We can always just off 1 here. No, Clad play like 7 ritual daggers in the hard fight. The trick command is just not updated. It won't pass. Ritual dagger 133 damage. And I have like 7 of them in the hard fight. Our pyramid is unpickable, but do we need the energy in hallway fights? Because I see that the final stone is actually awful. At the moment, this deck can deal damage, yeah, but it really does not block. And if you don't really block and you are also facing plus 15, plus 16 damage in the first hard cycle, or even just plus damage against Time Eater, you're in trouble. Because the hallway fight we also have part load from the ingredient. We have part load from energy from Nunchaku. Sometimes we draw Thunder Meteor Strike turn 1 with the bag of marbles and everything is good. Yeah, I just take the color. There's no reason to take Final Stone here. It is right. Yeah, I need to block first. At the moment, this deck can easily take maybe even 50 damage from Darklings. I mean, I wish I'm kidding, but it's true. If we draw badly first 2 turns of Darklings, we can take 50. White Burning Elite. Okay, that's a good spot for it. So we can do early shock into 2 elites. We can also do like very late shock. But still, again, yeah, this is a rare run because once again, we have no upgrade depth on this on the defect. Yeah, in Act 2 we have two fires at the end, and we say that, oh, there's nothing to upgrade. It's another energy, no, yeah, because of this, right? But it is fine. That's what I'm saying. In hallway fights, like, we have maybe enough front load to cover, and in most fights, this is way better. Yeah, if we don't care about the fires at all, then we can still have the option to go here, even if we go to this shop. Probably it's just this shop then, and then we see. Echo form. That's a plus 14. Not like we need a plus 14 because shop is healing 15 as well. Consume with our consume plus with our runic capacitor. Holy crap, guys, we have solved the game. By the way, the only frost we have in our deck is on chill. So as of now, the focus is not doing anything. But yeah, we just see Glacier next floor and then everything is fine. Probably still takeable though, just because it's green. If it's not green, I don't care about it. And our return, we don't have an actual echo form in our deck. So our return minus right now is like what? Not 5, maybe 1 5, Mind Room or Walker. So 1 5, 2 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I still block at 20 in at the end, so that's not unreasonable. Kind of blocks at 20, 25. do not evoke the frost, it's true. This is speculative. This is speculating that we do see any kind of frost after, and then it's playing a little bit. This is not speculative, but it's also not as strong. I probably just take the green card. Yeah, I probably just take the green card. I'll back in green consume it. Oh yeah, red marks, amazing stuff. No frost in here. I mean, there's frost. You believe hard enough, but no frost in here. There's these things with the mummified hand. Our deck has 2 powers. Sometimes one of them we don't even play. It's like they get frost on the shop. Yeah, you say so. You would think so, right? Until you see the shop. But yeah, discovery I probably take. There's also an option to not take anything here, yeah, and then go to this shop. Prism, yeah, sure, Prism. But I do want to go to some events, right? Because we saw Red Mask first event, so we say the event quality is higher than usual, and fire is also like complete garbage at the moment. And let's see hologram. If we see hologram, fires are amazing. We upgrade holograms, we go infinite. I can see it doing discovery remove, and then we just lost the shop here. So discovery remove is 231, which means we have 88 gold. 88, 148, 148, 163, 178, 208, 250. Yeah, 250 into X4 shop is fine. And remove with Neko, especially with the meteor strike in the deck, is quite good. So let's do that. Yeah, last strike goes, yeah. Okay, I did say that we can take 50 in this fight every low roll. Hopefully that's not true. But this hand is quite good. And this hand is quite good. Can pull back the consume, don't know. I mean, it's fine, I guess. Don't know whether I would play it or not, but it actually gives us more block next turn. And makes the lightning deals more damage, yeah? Sure. Okay, a loop on the plasma as well. Oh, I did not even realize it, but we have I did not even think about it when I bought it, but we have discovery self-repair now. Just saying. And we can upgrade, but we are not going to fire, so this is not going to be great. We don't worry, guys. Do not worry, we are not going to fire, so you are safe. You are safe. Although our frosts are gone by the way. We don't have any frost. But we also have infinite energy. So how bad is it? I don't know whether that was wood or not, but sure. And there's storm. Attacking 3 is fine. Once again, we draw 7 and have infinite energy. How bad is it? I hope that we are not soft lock with lightning kills here now. I mean, it's green. Probably already pick it up when it's not green, but upgraded, sure. Yeah, probably here right, double question mark, and then that's the only 2 question marks we get the act. But first event was the garbage red mark, so it should be quite decent. Swift potion has to be better than fire, right? Like the only threat potential is Retomancer for the fire pot. But we have the Thunder, we have the Meteor Strike, and our deck barely has any base stats. And this is just way better when we break in Nightfall. Like these are like 4 potions basically. If we unless we see like a game does do something I can replace this. Still take 3. These are not the best, but not the worst. Blind over Dark Shackles is interesting. Secret Technique can definitely still take. Yeah, Secret Technique can definitely still take. For the 6+. Probably Blind outperforms the Shackles, right? If we have to play a long fight in the heart. We can strip artifact, but the deck only has 1 hologram at the moment. And anytime the Blind rolls 0 with the off 1, we have perma weakness for the entire fight. Dark Shackle cannot do that. We cannot shackle the off turn. Yeah, just take the Blind. For 0, we took the Shackles over Blind, but now, okay, for 39, we choose the other one. This one is probably garbage. We skip. I don't want Purity. We recycle already in my deck. Mancer. We toss away 5 force. We draw under turn 1. That's good. I've done that first to get 1 more frost, but I want to. I want to gain the energy first. You fairy? We never got a fairy. We have never gotten a fairy in this one, so I'm not sure like what you are referring to. That's pretty spooky. I want to deal damage now because next time there's no more thunder. Maybe I just want to draw. Or into Meteor Strike or something. Tackle Beam Cell, it's fine. Dual cast now, Compound Driver is 0 cost, so dual cast now doesn't make a lot of sense. Maybe we can off 1 into the dual cast next time. One more hologram would be amazing, as usual. So we can technique for like who-handed, or we can technique for the 6. And 6 something like blind 0 for 1. Doesn't quite kill the daggers, but we have like 6 focus. Yeah, that's quite good, right? Let's technique the 6. And 6 for 0 for 1 blind. quite a bit of damage as well. Do we want to kill Aura Frost or not in order to get infinite energy? Has to be yes, right? With the Gwendolyn in here as well. Draw next turn. Fine. That's slightly less fine, but it's still okay. Follow co-edit and then continue. Yeah. There's only 1-0 cost, which is the blind, so it doesn't actually do work. It's okay, next time we can beat this try again. So as long as we kill this, we have no problem. Taking 3... It's whatever. Win the 3? I mean, I hope so. Like, we are quite strong. Draw order is not the best, but it's not the worst. We can kill her right now, yeah? But I want to play my cell repair first. So for heal, no. I mean, maybe we could have picked AI and then wait for the double cell repair, but I don't think it's necessary. And it's not risk-free yet at the moment. It probably is risk-free. Yeah, it's probably risk-free. But I don't want to. Game we take. Blessing is not as good. Blessing is only on like the recycle baby to make it 0 cost for 0-1 to work. I think it's quite strong. It just doesn't bail us out when we draw badly, which is what the draw pot is for. I'm a 7 HP, I sure hope not. Wait a card. Scheme, discovery, yeah, you want to store. So I heard you want to store. And we can upgrade the discovery right now. I think I just take the scheme upgrade for to play with Meteor Strike. Possible to upgrade technique? I don't think it's super. It's good. It's good. Technique upgrade with XecnaR is quite nice. You can pull any 0 cost, and then the +1 will always work with that in that deck cycle. I'm not going to actually play until like the maybe the boss gauntlet. It's okay. Scheme upgrade is okay too, but not that important. Yeah, scheme upgrade only plays after the Meteor Strike anyway. Yeah, sure. Single technique only plays after the first deck cycle, but maybe it's even better than this. You want to store? Here you are. If you want to store, the Spire got you. Yeah, orders over the place where I don't really care. Like 5. One more hologram would be super good. Don't know whether that was good or not, by the way. It's probably very bad to do that. Yeah, it's probably very bad to do that. Why did I do that? Interesting. I mean, it's probably okay, but we infinite energy is also not so terrible either. That was not very good. So now we can technique for 0 cost, and then off 1 it back if we want to. Or we can just get, like for example, a scheme, but it costs 3. Probably weather is better. Be fine. Let's kill this one. Yeah. Two stones fine. These are not good enough. We skip even if they are all green. Need to go right here, otherwise we lose the run. So let's do that. Not the fish. We actually killed 2 fishes today. What would be the chance of that? That we most of the ones we saw a fish in the chest and then we blue kill. Yeah, now I can upgrade maybe the scheme, maybe in discovery, or can just get more files to maybe farm card rewards with like farm holograms. Yeah, farming holograms is pretty important. Or I can recall here first so that I can upgrade hologram if I see it in these 4 files. Otherwise, I can always upgrade scheme and then upgrade another card in Act 4, which can even be recycled, so that I can seek for it and then off 1 it. See, yeah, not so bad. We go to fire here and recall immediately. Just in case that Burning Elite goes wrong and then we can still rest. Make the core search. Yeah, exactly. Never call robot run before Act 4. It's true. Actually, that's true. We are pretty strong right now. I would agree with that. But doesn't mean that anything is set in stone. Barrage with runic capacitor, we don't need it. Yeah? Off 1 Snecko, Meteor Strike, Thunder is already enough damage. We don't even feel slots like really before the Meteor Strike is down anyway. So not too interested. And once again, Turbo, no need. You can tear garbage. We are taking some hit this turn, apparently. Maybe not. Not so much, we have heal 7 anyway. So no setup before Burning Elite, yeah, because the Electro is too much damage. A little bit of setup, not 4. Yeah, if I play here, I take 4 damage. And again, so I lose 3 HP in order for the 1 out of 10 on Nunchaku. That doesn't seem very good. Yeah. I mean, I thought defect is supposed to have a good card reverse in Act 3. What happened? And we go to all these fights, the card reverse, the cards are upgraded, and we only pick like what? We pick. I guess it's not so bad. This is fine. This we bought. This was picked. This from Sensory Stone, and then this was Skim. So we pick up 3 cards. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. 50% pick rate is still okay. Could be worse. Weak Potion is interesting. Don't think so, right? We already have the blind for the first of all, and then first cycle the heart is also mitigated by the Ancient Potion. And I don't want to over commit to prepare for the heart when the Spear and Shield is still there and draw potions. Definitely just better there. So let's not. Taking some damage this turn. Oh no. Yeah, actually, maybe not. Not that much at least. But yeah, still our deck has a big problem right now is that it really doesn't block. It blocks very slowly, but sometimes it's infinite. Sometimes. Oh yeah, secret technique upgraded with the hologram is also yeah, we are infinite. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes we are just randomly infinite, but other times we actually have problems with blocking. I can wait for the thing that we cannot retrieve this from the discard pile. No cell repair yet. We can repair next time. We can put this guy close to death. Like we cannot kill him next turn to the metallic size is the problem. Probably just kill and then get out. Need to play 1 card to do that. Could have scheme, yeah, could have scheme for potential thing. Another sick. I don't know, it's not safe. The thing is that waiting in that fight is not safe at all. I also don't want to fool around too much. Sick versus Compound Driver plus. Sick minus. Whatever, really. What's up where at the moment? It's like just on scheme, right? Yeah, actually crazy that we never even saw the second hologram. Like just like Pommel Strike is gone for Ironclad, like the hologram is also gone for defect. Driver is better, probably. After Meteor Strike is down, Compound Driver probably outperforms the Sick anyway. And it doesn't need the upgrade. But to be fair though, Sick unupgraded is still good because you can Sick for the Sick Plus. And the Sick Plus that you Sick for is always costing 0. So now you can actually Sick for 2 cards. You just draw your Sick Plus earlier if you add the second Sick. Basically. But right now I don't even know, like, do we win the fight when we draw Sick or not? Because it seems like it's not true. It really seems like it's just not true. When we draw into the Sick, we have won the fight. Still, it's just better in Act 4, right? The Sick. Even if it's Sick minus. Because the Compound Driver doesn't really help us go infinite either, and also doesn't really help us block. But the Sick can let us maybe deploy Chill on turn 1, maybe deploy some cool-headed early. This run is just really fishy that we do not take damage in the whole run, but I don't feel strong. Yeah, it's actually just like that. Like, I don't take damage the whole run, but I don't feel strong. We don't have all memory or period, so we need to stop this. There's Storm. We block vulnerable, yeah, because the Ginger blocks weakness. It is artifact, I mean. I don't even know, what am I seeking for? In Discovery, because I'm doubling Cell Repair next turn. Then dual cards playing next turn, but I don't need the energy. Curse me again, don't really care. That was a bit risky, because I don't have lethal. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, cold snap attack. We actually need frost off any kind of frost. So cold snap minus pick on floor 48 is basically what's happening. Yeah, how are boss fights? Are we leaning towards infinite? Against Time Eater, our plan is probably just doing some vulnerable perma wick into big damage like Thunder, Meteor Strike, and maybe it dies. So now this is at least uncommon, so you can say that you never see Glacier. But hologram is a common. We went to so many fights and there's like not one of them. Yeah, I don't think we are allowed to do multiple discoveries, right? Like, we don't block that well in early turns for that to even be a thing. What if we just Meteor Strike upgrade so that we can burst the garbage spear shield down in like 2 turns? So 6 damage upgrade with 0 cost, it becomes plus 18. If not, it's still a plus 12. Because I don't actually know where the Sig upgrade or the Scheme upgrade plays so much. We cannot even Sig for Meteor Strike, it becomes 5 cost. Yeah, what if it's just a Meteor Strike upgrade, like, for the damage? And then in Act 4, if we need to rest, we can rest. No, we never rest with the meal ticket. So what are 2 upgrades then? Maybe Meteor Strike and Scheme? I don't think I want to upgrade the second Sig. Yeah, maybe Meteor Strike and then Scheme. And in the boss scout, I think Meteor Strike outperforms because Time Eater, we need big damage to kill it. Let's do this first. Take a technique for the 6+. And then we can Sig like chill on and such. Blind or Beam Cell. Beam Cell is basically trying to kill. And yeah, maybe. Probably. Taking some damage here, but 4 force of in play, so if we play Consume, we are like somewhat decent. Which we have right now. Rolling 20 passive, of course it's more than that. Hope it's fine. So if we block this turn, yeah, next turn we have a loop cross, which is not the worst thing. So what are the zero cost attacks? We have Meteor Strikes. It makes the next turn slightly weird, but it's dealing a lot of damage. And next turn we draw 8 cards with infinite energy. Yeah, probably still like it. And we can redeploy the Frost, not super slowly. Can also just play the Consumer Gate and have 16 block instead, but our damage in here is way lower. 16 is actually 24, and then we have to play White Noise. But it is weakened next turn. Yeah, let's be aggressive. Let's be aggressive. We pull back 1, 2, 3 only. The scheme right now. Scheme now is good. Shuffling out this card, the O1 can pull them back immediately. And it's also like quite a lot of damage, and I don't want to draw these next turn anyway. Maybe with the exception of Dark Shackles. What is this? Tomia is doing nothing. Yeah, we draw 8 with infinite energy, so how bad is it even if we don't really block? It cannot be that bad, right? Sorry for Streamline fans, but it's time for it to go. We just deal big damage with the Meteor Strike. That's what the entire plan is. That's also a Time Eater plan, by the way, that we do something like that. Once again, you can shuffle everything out. That's perfect. And has 10, so I need to play 1 card. Shuffling in recycle is not terrible. I mean, yeah, we are just really strong. If we are allowed to play cards after a few turns, we are extremely strong. It's just that do we get to play our cards or not? This side is over. So we heal 7, we lost 5 HP in total. Awaken one's definitely easier. But we also upgraded the Meteor Strike for this garbage. We can deal quite a decent amount of damage on turn 1 right here. Let's start with this first. So now we can technique for the Sick. If we can reset strength with Dark Shackle, this fight is trivial. It's not always possible. Meteor Strike turn 1 is quite good. And now we can pull back 2 zero cost. Which is 12 cards on turn 1. We are taking a decent hit here, but we also dealing, you see, like 100 damage on turn 1. Our reactor, we are strong, but we are strong. We were extremely like skilled in one direction. We have a lot of damage, and we have infinite energy after we are set up, but our block is pretty mediocre / bad. His attack on Muzai is blocking in total 12, and he's going to 10 times 3, so we're losing 10 here. that's fine, because I probably want to keep this Frost for next turn with the Consume. And yeah, I mean, you see, we deal 150 damage on turn 1. So the fact that we cannot block this fight maybe doesn't matter. Maybe. Not vulnerable. Well, here we get to choose. Do we want to block or do we want to kill? I think I want to block in case that the draw or the second half is slightly crit. It's just better. And it's also blocking a lot this turn immediately. We can straight reset, this turn would be great. We don't get to, but it's fine. Any screens. That's good though. Okay, that also gives us the backup plan of just doing frost ops. Because now we have more slots with the Consume. So how bad is it really? This one is wicked. I think I'm allowed to do this. 24 still, we are not frail. It's wicked, we have infinite energy. I think I'm allowed to, yes. Missing over damage is slightly annoying, but it's still fine. But yeah, we have the backup plan. Let's do this instead. Yeah, it's barely even doing damage. I do need to kill it somewhat fast. At the same time, we don't actually need to play block. Running setup. We should have thought about that before I played the attacks, because now it's not exactly super doable. You can kill right now with the 0 for 1. The Nunchaku is put on 4. We can do better. We can do better. We can do better. And there's no risk anyway. Yeah, still no risk. Seven times 3, no, that's quite a big number. And it's fine, like we are free to take this damage. This damage is irrelevant. And we only take 4. So now Nunchaku is at least 8, I hope. Yeah, it is on 8. 8 is, yeah, good enough. 8 is good enough. Actual upgrade, honestly, I don't even see that we are playing scheme that much with even after Meteor Strike is in play, so I'm not so sure about the scheme upgrade. The Sick upgrade is also not super relevant. We only need 1 Sick plus in this deck. I can see upgrading even Recycle here or Discovery. Because upgrading to Recycle means that we Sick for it and we can 0 for 1 back. Which is not a real argument because we probably Sick for Frost Ops. Or maybe the Consume. But I also don't think the Spear and Shield or the Hardfire is going to last long enough for this Discovery upgrade to really play. And if you are trying to do like one hologram infinite, then the Discovery is just making our deck bigger, so it's a lower chance to even land. Yeah, honestly, what about just upgrading the freaking recycle? Like you, just for the first cycle, is just too stupid. Maybe it's stupid. Yeah, it probably is stupid, because whenever we draw it on turn 1, it also doesn't work. And turn 1 we draw 7 cards. Maybe just a boring skill. Yeah, maybe just a boring skill. The skill upgrade also allow us to shuffle out. Like let's say we have an infinite. The skill upgrade also allows us to shuffle out all the 0 cost that we want to stay 0 cost in the next deck cycle. So even if you're not infinite, the one still pulls back some insane turns. Yeah, cannot be so bad, right? To upgrade the skill. Toolbox, I see. Okay, so to remove the toolbox is probably just better. Second secret technique, not too interested. Yeah, toolbox is just good. Potion, these potions are definitely not better than what we have, so we keep the potions. This is very possible to die to the heart. I know I say that when we have not really taken damage in the whole act 3. But it's very possible for us to still die to the heart at this point. Dash Echo is probably good. Can be pulled back off one next turn. Or this turn even. And yeah, we just freak on turn 1 like this. And that is why we have the freaking sweep pot. With me being attacked for 31 this turn, I'm wondering whether it's correct to just to draw pot right now. Possible. I think I'd recycle this 3 cost Dark Shackle though. It's never. No, next turn hologram cheap, and then you can pull this back and still full block here. I don't want to recycle anything. I need to play something first. Let me play Bullseye first. But Bullseye also has bonus damage with Electro in play. Maybe himself first and then draw pot. Yeah, maybe himself first and then draw pot. And yes, I draw right now because this guy's attacking. Yeah, we can recycle a Scheme Plus if we would like to do so. Our bouncy is just recycle secret. Let's chill right now, but I'm still taking a lot of damage. Let me kill one of them right now without hologram in hand. 48, 96. 96 versus 100, 109. We can kill the spear immediately. It's just that next turn we can get owned by this because your next turn is attacking. We don't have enough damage to kill the spear though, but we can kill the shield right now. If I would just seek for, if I recycle Scheme Plus and seek for the hologram. 7 energy. So with this I have 4. I'm going to have 1, and then hologram costs 1. So the line is maybe Bullseye here into. That means that next turn I'm guaranteed not to have the hologram on the Dark Shackles though. Yeah, this is tough. If I don't seek a hologram, what else can I get? Let's try to block, right? They're only having 1 hologram makes things weird. But next time maybe I can play blind. Because if I do recycle on the Scheme Plus, or not only even on Dark Shackle, but Discovery can give me a hologram next turn to play the second Dark Shackle. So I recycle the Scheme Plus. I seek for the sick, and then I seek for the blind and the hologram. And I kill this turn. Then this guy is at least weakened next turn. So maximum he's doing is only 28. 28 plus the 4 for burns of 32. And this is our deck. We still have like Meteor Strike and such, but Meteor Strike is not in play this turn. Yeah, it is complicated. It's freaking complicated because Frozen Icon back things are so much easier for me right now, but of course we don't have it. But honestly, yeah, I think not killing the spear right now is just not killing the shield right now is just nonsense. So we probably just kill the shield. Yeah, we probably just kill the shield then. And I technically don't need all the energy. And the kill is also going to be with Thunder, so I have +2. Is that a reason not to recycle the scheme and recycle like this Dark Shackle instead? How much energy do I have this turn? I have right now, with this is 5. With this is 8. And with the Thunder is going to be 11. And I'm playing 1, 2, 3, hologram 4. This is 7. And if I play Scheme, I have 1 more energy afterwards. Or I can also play Cold Snap Streamline. The Secret Tech all for 1, I mean yes. But also... It's better than Secret Tech, but like the core idea is still the same. Of course we get the chill, maybe the... If we get 1 more skill, so we gain like probably a chill this turn, which is good. But it still doesn't change the decision whether do I actually kill this or not. And do I recycle Dark Shackle or do I recycle the Scheme? What if we just draw into 0 cost hologram right now? If we draw first and hologram is like 3 cost, everything is freaking ruined, right? Yeah, probably not. I just take the skill on the shield right now, and next turn we probably take some damage. Sometimes we don't, but we probably do take some damage. We heal 7 though, and in the hard fight we have vulnerable block. But this is it's very possible for this run to die in Act 4. From this spot, with the hand that doesn't win the fight instantly on turn 1. But we don't take that much damage. And yeah, let's recycle the Dark Shackles. Because I do need the energy. If I recycle something like Streamline or Cold Snap instead, I don't have energy to play this game. There is an argument to maybe not even play this game and then we just play the Cold Snap. So we play Chill Cold Snap, deploy 3 Frost. But the 3 Frost are at the max, so the consume draw next turn is not even so good. And Meteor Strike is not down, so we don't have energy. I would probably just prefer to scheme and see the other cards. And maybe our turn can still continue, who knows. Because if consume is drawn and play this turn is also just much better. Yeah, let's recycle Dark Shackle. Oh yeah, Ophan also pulls back the recycle. Oh yeah, what are we talking about? We have 13 energy this turn. Yeah, we have 13 energy this turn, not 11. So keeping the scheme is definitely correct. Alright, that's pretty good. So I can seek for technique. Hit here, yeah. Seek for the technique. And we technique the hologram. We play the beam cell and then we technique for the chill or the blind. No, then we technique for the sick. And then we seek for the blind and the chill. Right. So yeah, seek for the seek for sick first is fine too. Seek for sick first and then we just seek the technique and the hologram. Did it work actually? Wait, does that work? No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Or does it? It does. We get to play technique 2 times. Yeah, no matter what the order we do it in, it all works. It all works. So let's seek for whatever 1 out of these 3. Doesn't matter which one we get. So I probably get the technique first and technique for the seek. And we seek for hologram chill. Play the chill. Play off 1 right now, pull back all this. Recycle the streamline. Secret technique for the blind. weaken this next turn. Yeah, we have a kill here. And I still have energy to play this skill. Actually, no. I need to play Coast now. Otherwise, Thunder doesn't kill and don't gain the 4 energy. The 3 energy. So Coast now into Hologram Thunder. Pretty good setup for next turn. But yeah, I only have 1 energy. After this skill. If I play this skill, which I will. More setup. I can do this first. Could be worse. So hope that we don't break too hard this turn. If we do, we do not break. In fact, we hit this guy like out of the game. We could have break this turn and take maybe like 20 damage, but we basically got like some of the best possible hits. So this thing is done. It's actually just done. Full block this turn easily, you don't even need cell repair. And I don't know whether I'm playing consumer or not, because it makes the compound driver worse. Probably yes. So SP turn to kill this 90 damage should be relatively easy. Technique for scheme is 3 costs, unfortunately. So technique for like cool header is probably the thing I get. Yeah, I should die over 2 turns. Eldoran, yeah. We still need some good luck because the fight is definitely not going to be trivial. And there are no way to save an Nunchaku. Or more than 4 of these. At 4 is fine. Oh, Focus Potion is great. We spend a pretty strong potion, we get back a strong potion. Relic is not doing much though, but sure. Fission... Unupgraded Fission is still somewhat okay. It's weird though. Because we don't actually refuel Frost like very easily, and we only have 1 Meteor Strike. So let's say you play Meteor Strike and then you play Fission for a big turn. The turns after you no longer have the Plasma. Advantage of this Fission is that it can be secret technique. First next cycle you can secret technique it, and then the off one can pull back the Fission and then you play the Fission. But I don't even know what we are fissioning into. Because yeah, our deck barely has any off fields as of now. And with the Focus Potion now, we definitely want to keep our force. But Chaos Minus, no. Chaos Plus I would actually seriously consider. But Chaos Minus is not good enough. Well, we probably entered the hard fight with this. So no secondary hologram. This one is only on hologram. Powerful ingredients not doing that much, but we have a second Dark Shackles, which I definitely take. Not the worst hand, not the best hand, but definitely not the worst one. Very far from being the worst. No reason not to potion here, yeah? So we just potion. The same for the second potion, but I don't know. Maybe we discover into a bias score and then it gets screwed. But I don't know. It doesn't matter. If we discover into bias score, we just don't play it now. Beat of Death is going to hurt. Yeah, we are not debuffed at all first next cycle, and the heart is probably also weakened if we would like to. Blind costing 3 is slightly annoying though, I have to say. So many things that we can do this, I don't even know where to start. Yeah, like, no, seriously, there's so many things to do this one, I don't even know where to start. But I think if we are playing like double, if we are playing like consume off one consume, yeah, we definitely should get some cross offs. So secret technique goes on probably 6 plus, and then 6 plus we do maybe chill cool headed. So it's not going to be weakened, but we are also not vulnerable at all. But we don't have energy. Bit of death this turn is going to be a lot. Put it that way. And we don't really block with the death either besides just evoking a frost. So this fight is going to come down to the wire unless the discovery gives us something like amazing. Or the white noise. Am I allowed to play defense to block with the death? I don't think so. Right? I don't actually think so. Yeah, maybe just start to hit things and then see what the thing discounts. But that also changed my playing line. Oh, that's convenient. So it's weakened for the first attack. Yeah, that's very convenient actually. It blocks at least 15 damage for me. Ah, no, it's a big hit. It only blocks like 12. Multi hit, it blocks 50. But yeah, technique for 6, and then we 6 for like cool-headed chill. So I'm playing how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. I'm taking 16 damage to beat the death alone this turn. 6, 7, no, we are not vulnerable. We are not debuffed at all. It's from 45 to 33. As long as I don't forget to use it. But yeah, if I forget to use the potion, then we can probably die per cycle. But yeah, minus 16 HP for me of death alone is pretty annoying. Let me mitigate a little bit with defend then. How much energy am I spending? I'm spending only 2 energy. Yeah? 3 energy with Quended, so I have 1 more energy from whatever I draw into with the Quended. If I don't play the defense first, I can play the Quended and then see what I draw. Because maybe there's a meteor strike 2 cost I would like to draw, maybe to play, maybe there's a recycle. And this only blocks 6 out of the 12, so I'm allowed to, maybe not allowed, but if I play 5 more cards right now, it doesn't make a difference. So let's start with Secret Technique for the 6. We also get to off 1 the Secret Technique again, by the way, yeah? So we can pull yet another skill. We can pull 3 skills this turn. If we draw into nothing good, we can also see seeking a technique for like discovery all the white noise and just play that right away. But yeah, let's start the turn with technique for the 6 plus. And now we seek for coordinate chill. And now we play the coordinate, still don't overdraw. 3-3, that's a bit ugly. Probably means I'm playing defend and I just stop my turn here. Yeah, so it's like defend, consume, blind, chill, O1, consume again, technique for the white noise. And then we play the white noise and then maybe play something in discount. If we discount discovery, perfect. If we discount thunder, it's 50 damage. If we discount the compound driver, we can draw a little bit. Oh yeah, let's do that then. Ow. That's fine. Power 0, so we can't play it. We cannot play anything else we draw into though, so if we never want to miss Meteor Strike, maybe I should not draw here. Yeah, maybe not, right? Probably don't draw. Oh yeah, don't worry. But that is 20 damage just to be a death alone on turn 1. That's kind of annoying, but this is only hitting me for barely any damage. Unfortunately, we missed the Dark Shackle's first cycle, but there's the maybe the hologram that can pull it back. Meteor Strike definitely play. It blocks the beat of death immediately. But it's also basically against 25 block, and I'm losing a little bit more. Not playing Meteor Strike is complete nonsense, right? So we play Meteor Strike. It's just that this is not so easy. Because if I recycle defense right now, which I really want to, we are not blocking at all this turn. So I'm taking 35 to my face, and I'm blocking in total 21. I'm taking another 12. Although yeah, I can maybe Hollow Dark Shackle next turn. And we do have decent artifact shift with a second Dark Shackle in the deck. So we can still block maybe even third cycle. And just this fight is going to be really strange regardless with how we are doing damage. With no beat of death answer, and we don't really overscale with Frost. Honestly, Recycle Burn is just the best line here, right? Because if we never play Recycle, we also don't really advance the fight at all. I just recycle the burn and just accept this hit is hitting me for quite a lot. But no matter what, next turn I still don't die. Ow. Yeah, it's only 2015. Not so bad. You think? Even the Void right now is going to lose me quite a lot of block. So it's also possible to just do Cold Snap, Bullseye, Slime. And next turn we draw exactly this 7. Which gives me a turn... And it's not very strong, because the off one right now doesn't pull back anything super meaningful. Yeah, if I don't play Scheme now, next turn will suck. It sucks really bad, actually. Doubling out Hollow seems okay. Yeah, it's just okay though. You want to skip the entire turn. Because I see that if we do not draw right now, we just skip next turn. I mean, not actually a skip, but like it's close enough to that. And we are not in shape yet. Like Recycle's 3 cost, Blind is 3 cost. They both it's not weakened second cycle, and we have no Frost in play. I do not want to go like this off turn. We do nothing, and then I do not want to go into the next cycle first attack, and I have nothing. I go in blind. I do not want that. Let's play Scheme. So Cold Snap and do Scheme, yeah. Sometimes we miss some cards, whatever, but we counteract the Void. If they hold the Meteor, and then what? That's a problem, and then what? Next cycle is 60 damage, and we have 0 block. Like literally 0. We have no Frost off. And what do you want to do then? Yeah, exactly. But damage is not actually our main concern in this fight. Our main concern right now is just not dying in the second cycle, and maybe even third cycle. And then eventually we get some... Whenever we roll infinite, which is 1 out of 16, we have 200 damage. If we can recycle down the deck until like Meteor Strike, who-headed, we are also infinite. Or the Scheme. At the very least, I want to redraw into maybe my blind. I can apply blind or Dark Shackle next deck cycle. Right now, if I do this, I have a feeling I just die in 2 turns. So let's not do that. I did not draw the point. But it's fine, we exhaust the Ascender's Bane and Sec 3. I mean, Void doesn't really matter so much. We have 7 base energy. Who got holograms so no infinite, but... Oh, guess what? Yeah, guess who's weakened next cycle? The entire next cycle, by the way, yeah? And why do we have that? That it has 4 weakness? No, really? Why does the HUD have 4 weakness on it right now, guys? Yeah, because we draw 3 cards. Still can easily die, but we have infinite energy, so maybe it's not so bad. And I don't think playing this Zap is correct. I think I'm gonna keep all my energy. Beam Cell can be played though. Beam Cell, we have no Art of War or anything. This fight is still very fishy on this spot, by the way, yeah. But advancing the fight by a few turns, that's really good. Yeah, Snecko is really not cooperating so much at the moment. These are garbage costs for my skill, so I don't want to technique anything except the cool-headed. So let's technique the cool-headed and then we see. Finishing with photo cycle? No. At the moment we are even barely surviving. At the other moment we are barely surviving as is. How many off slots do I got? Because I can play consume one more time. Goes to 14 block per frost. But makes the meteor strike plasma a lot harder to kill. I probably don't even want to play this consume anymore if I don't need to. So let's technique for the cool-headed and then we see. Cycle 0 cost, that's amazing. That's actually amazing. Because we get to recycle 2 cards. Still cannot afford to take so much beat of death here, so I need to be careful, be mindful like every card I play. But I can see actually no, the thing about the consume. Yeah, the thing about the consume is that if I play the consume, it's much easier to get block in the short term. It's less easy to get energy, but it's way easier to get block. So what are we more concerned about? Is that energy or is it block? Probably can start with comparable first and see, right? I don't think I ever defend first. Probably can start with comparable first and see what I draw. Fine, then we can recycle this defend then. Yeah, I'm down to play this consume one more time. Yeah, I'm down to play this consume one more time. It needs to be this order, yeah. So now block 30. I can seek for something, you know, to recycle, which is potentially streamline. It's also, this doesn't really block, but it strips artifact. And we can do Bullseye Dark Cycle next turn with 5 base energy and the Meteor Strike. So let's do that. Let's seek for, yeah, we seek for something we want to recycle right now, which is probably just streamline this dropout. Still taking a bunch of bit of death, but next turn we don't really die. And just the death we want to keep plasma. I also death we want to. Oh, I lose 2 HP. No. I'm not full blocking this turn, so it's like irrelevant. I keep the Dark Cycle, yeah? I keep this Dark Cycle, third cycle still fully blocking, and we have on the our deck is 26 cards. Draw 7 per turn with a hologram. So our damage is really slow, but we know that. We know that it would be this way. Do not need to Dark Cycle this turn, by the way. And what the hell are these costs? I mean, at least we have a energy cheat in Meteor Strike, yeah? Otherwise I look at this hand and I get a little bit tilted. No, really, if I do not have Meteor Strike in my deck right now, I'm going to be a little bit tilted if I see this hand. But we are probably okay. Don't really get to Dark Cycle this turn, but I also don't need to. Shuffle out all of these, is it bad or not? Or I can also just do Discovery right now. To exhaust a Discovery. And still have Bullseye guarantee next turn to strip. I'm not even taking so much damage this turn. Probably. Only cast, so that's double energy. It's double energy in more than one way. And the other 2 are hot garbage, yeah. So I take the multicast. And sometimes multicast can also allow me to block. So we are taking 1 this turn. Still extremely scary spot to be in. Yeah, extremely scary spot to be in. But it's okay. Next turn is beat black 3, so I want to do a lot here if I can. Once again, we technique for the co-edit, yeah? Then we see. Yeah, once again, we just technique for the co-edit. Killing the meteor strikers are getting a lot of block. Shackles now can hologram. I need to block 90 if it's not weakened, if it's 60. 60 meteor strike blocks 34. And then after meteor strike, there's instantly a chain into the multicast. Honestly, Cold Snap Bullseye. Cold Snap Bullseye recycle or something. No compound driver in here, yeah. No compound driver in here. We can exhaust 3 cards right now. I can also play the Ball Lightning to not take any more meter of death, but it makes me block way less next turn. Which is fishy since it's not guaranteed to be weakened and have 4 energy base. If I multicast on this is 68 plus 68 with this is 82. So even if I play Ball Lightning right now, it's still okay. Ball Lightning is a lot of damage as well. With 12 focus, Ball Lightning right now is like 50 damage and it blocks. I'm playing currently like what? The Beam Cell. No, not Beam Cell, but Cautious, Slam, Recycle. So I'm taking another 4. So it blocks 4 immediately. It loses me maybe 17 block next turn, but it's dealing 50 damage. Honestly, I'm pretty down because that also sets a Nunchaku to 9 next turn. So Meteor Strike immediately refunds 1 energy to chain into the multi-cast sometimes. I'm pretty down to play this. And yeah, we get to exhaust another 4 cards. So our deck is right now is 21. 49, that's fine. Next turn, guarantee Dark Shackles. So if we want to absolutely never die next turn, this turn is just like multicast into Thunder. Which seems to be good. We can also just not Thunder. And keep the Nunchaku for next turn instead. Looks like we still have 1 more Dark Shackles to block, and our deck should be small enough that it always lands. But the biggest concern right now is how do we deal damage while not dying to beat of death when it's 3. That's just it. And I mean, I'm forced to multicast right now, I die, right? So let's do that. So yeah, just do that. I'm just wondering whether I play Thunder or not. -1 energy, but plus 32 damage. Recycle is 1 cost, so it's not 0. I cannot pull it back, but I can pull back Cold Snap, Bullseye, Compound Rival, shuffle all of them out, and the Ball Lightning. So next time we have a pretty big turn actually, energy-wise, damage-wise, and card draw-wise. We draw plus 3 with Compound Rival, because we have Lightning, Plasma, and Frost. And then you can hologram back the Compound Rival. Yeah, this 32 damage is not worth it, right? For 1 energy. Considering that what we are allowed to do next turn. And I want to maybe play Recycle like 2 times next turn if I can. So let's Antonio. What the? Oh, you cannot do that. Oh, you really cannot do that. Like, what the hell, man? Interesting. By interesting, I mean really bad, because we actually don't get to do anything this turn, or we die. We cannot even play Meteor Strike even with Nunchaku Savior into the hologram to gain energy. We're just stuck here playing one Dark Shackle and that's our entire turn. I can do 041. I can do 041, but I don't know what that actually achieves because it shuffles out the hologram. Knockbeat, yeah, I can knockbeat with defense. So let's like defend Dark Shackle, but that's my entire turn, which... Oh my freaking god, man. Psycho in this fight in particular has been extremely cringe, by the way, from the start to finish. At least in this fight. Before it was okay, yeah, and then it gets to the hard fight and it bears its true powers. Energy, yes, but the problem is that I still cannot play Meteor Strike and the Dark Shackle. Because the other Dark Shackle is costing 1 and the off one doesn't pull back any energy. So I can off one into Dark Shackle, but that takes a ton of bit of death damage. I don't know whether I would like to do that. Fast energy is not. I cannot play... Actually, I can play off one into Meteor Strike. So I can evoke 2 Plasma. That's just barely enough. But still, of course, afterwards there's nothing, yeah? That takes so much damage. Holy crap. Oh, that takes so much damage this turn. And I still only have 1 energy to do what I need to do. But Meteor Strike is in play, so I gain 1 Plasma for next turn. So that's just better. Oh, one pull Compound Driver, Cold Snap, Bow Lightning. Meteor one, yeah, you can do that. You take bit of, you block bit of death. So I guess it's fine. Shuffling out hologram at 3 cost. What if I don't play the Compound Driver and just don't shuffle? Because the Dark Shackle is played this turn, but I don't want the blind to be expensive. We still need to block the big hit normally. Next multi hit we can steal Dark Shackle. But big hit I don't want to have to block normally. And hologram I want to shuffle in. Can I follow into anything useful now? No, right? Yeah, the costs are just way too bad. Yeah. Meteor Strike, off 1. Pull back, so I fire energy, so I go to 0, and then I go to 2, I go to 4, I go to 4, and then I play Dark Shackles, and that's my turn. Okay, so no, Meteor Strike off 1 it works, Meteor Strike off 1 works, because we pull 2 of evokes. So we gain 4 energy, and then Dark Shackle will still be played. So I guess I do that. So skipping this entire turn is just dead. And this is just better anyway. And yeah, you see the Nunchaku I saved last turn over playing 32 damage for quote unquote free. For free. Freaking hell, man. So off order. Now we think about off order. Like what do I want first? What do I want second? Next turn it's the off turn, so next turn we are trying to do damage, but beat of that is again 3. It's still Plasma first, whatever orb we play first is second, and then the other one is third. If we are chaining a big Meteor Strike turn next turn, it doesn't really matter what we do first. But if we open the turn with something like Cool-Headed into another orb card, I would probably like Frost first. I don't think we are keeping our orbs next turn anyway, unless the draw is like really bad. So we start with Cool-Headed, yeah. The Cold Snap, I mean. Yeah, definitely don't shuffle this out, right? Just because the blind hologram are so good. The other 2 are garbage, but the blind hologram are so good. And I honestly don't care about these all being 0 cost for the O for 1. Because they don't really block me up there. They don't really give me the insane amount of block for the next cycle. And mid is 3 now. This Dark Shackle is a freaking amazing card. We gain 4 block and I lose 9. So yes, I don't take bit of that. And I'm allowed to play this. And yeah, I don't shuffle. Right? If you shuffle, you are trying to kill next cycle. But the problem with that is that you don't no longer have hologram for the Dark Shackles. So you miss the dark cycles, like you multi hits, you don't draw dark cycles, or you big hits, you draw dark cycles, and there's no hologram in there. You are dead next cycle. I don't think we can kill this over 2 turns. I don't think we actually can kill this over 2 turns. It's probably over 3. And you also see the very first lightning I play was dealing plus maybe 50 damage extra. That can actually be the decider here. Now, not an amazing turn in my hand. Definitely not an amazing turn. Like, oh yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, we are not killing this over 2 turns, so better try to play a longer fight. Do I want to take 3 or not to play this co-handed? Co-handed means that I block a little bit more, but I lose 1 energy next turn, probably 3 energy. But I see 2 more cards. Can also see playing Skim. But there's the problem with playing any draw right now. No, what do you think the Dark Orb will do? Like, come on, you lose this fight, you cannot say like because no Dark Orb. What do you think the Dark Orb will do? It gets played 1 turn and it's evil. Same as every single other orb in here. It's played 1 turn and then it's gone. The thing I'm scared of right now with playing this scheme is that there's not a lot of card draw in here. That's the thing. So if I scheme immediately into like Dark Cycles, Hologram, I am dead. But the problem with not doing anything this turn is also, first of all, fight doesn't advance, yeah. And secondly, the O1 doesn't even pull back any block for next turn at the moment. And if we draw into like hologram 0 cost or the Dark Cycle 0 cost, the hologram can, the O1 can still pull it back. So I don't think it makes sense to not draw here. So it's like defense scheme, and then we see. Sometimes it's still possible to block next turn with the multicast and the weakness without the Dark Cycles if we keep this plasma. So this plasma definitely is staying. Okay, that's good, that's actually good. That we guarantee 1 weakness at least. Consume is useless now. That was what I was thinking to secret technique, but now I no longer have to do it. They let open now. Always knew I can count on you. But blind bullseye over technique, right? There's not even anything I would care to pull from the draw power in here. But Zap can also give me energy next turn. Like Meteor trying to Zap, dual cast can give me energy next turn. Dark Cycle of the Gods. Yeah, Dark Cycle of the Gods right here in our hand, guys. Next time we have draw 3 with still 5 base energy, and we deal a lot of damage this turn. It's definitely Meteor Strike. How do I do this though? There's no way I can open back to Zap. Wait. I can maybe multicast the lightning this turn. Yeah, I really want to multicast the lightning. If we can do that, that would be great. It does mean that next turn there's a higher chance to die, but what if I just deal 200 this turn? If I just do 200 this turn and next time I don't draw block, maybe I draw a kill. So what would be the line here? Recycle unfortunately is not played unless I don't play this app. But yeah, Meteor Strike first to block with the death. Into so triple plasma, yeah. In order to do multicast of lightning, I need to not have any. No, I can do it the other way. I do Meteor Strike is uncost, so it doesn't work. I was thinking maybe I can do something like Zap into Cold Snap into multicast, but then recycle doesn't do anything unless I recycle the O for 1, which I don't want to do. Probably don't even need to. We deal a lot of damage this turn regardless. What about recycling the Zap? Like, is the Zap like outliving its usefulness now or what? And I just do like, let's say Meteor Strike into O1 pulling back one. Triple defense. and a consume, so nothing. Yeah, overall is actually fully back, nothing at the moment. Oh, is there an argument to recycle 0-1 then if that's the case? Holy moly. Because if I can recycle 0-1, I'm definitely dealing 200 this turn. Like the line is going to be zap into the cold snap. Yeah, zap into cold snap, I'm spending 3 energy. So I go down to 2, but I go up to 4. I multicast for 4. No, I multicast for 2 only because Dark needs to be played, that's cost 2. Okay, so it doesn't make sense. To try to multicast the lightning this turn. Makes 0 sense. So I guess we just play the fight normally then. Like Meteor Strike into and then 1 Plasma to be in front, yeah? To generate extra energy next turn immediately. Same order really. So Plasma, Frost, Lightning. Which means Meteor Strike, Cold Snap, Zap. Dark Shackles 0-1, play some defense for let open no damage. Can still easily die next turn, but it's only 51 damage here. So maybe we can block that. This also sets the Nanchaku to 9, so we have even more energy next turn. Cycle consume. And yes, I do play the Zap. Or the potential compound drive. Yeah, compound drive draw is guaranteed here. Get there level better. We don't quite get it to below 200, yeah, so next time we need to block. And not kill, but sure. $51. We have infinite energy. This seems like it's blocking enough, but I'm not so sure. It blocks 34 with this at least, but we are losing a lot to beat up that. We can draw a million cards this turn, no? And then we draw to our other force, and that should cover it. Alright, let's start with draw 3. Okay, we have it. I look at this hand, I know that we are probably winning this fight. But that's very good. Oh, that was stressful. that was stressful. Still need to make sure that it dies next turn or 2 turns from now, but it should not be too difficult. And I think the line is to multicast the Frost at the end here. We block Beat of Death first, and then we multicast the Frost at the end. So yeah, Cold Snap, Bow Lightning. Cold Snap, Bow Lightning. Dual cast the Lightning and then multicast the Frost at the end. It's definitely working. Because this turn, no, damage cap is not. It can only take 190 more damage. We can probably max out this turn, it just dies to Lightning next turn. Basically the fight is over. Basically the fight is over with this hand. I haven't played this. And we don't even need multicast to full block this crap. Because we are strong. I even have line, yeah, should have some line. Yeah, it's dead. Oh my freaking god, man. And that's what I'm telling you, that we are full HP the entire act 3, but I don't feel like we're actually that strong. And you see exactly why. But at least we got there. Okay, so actually I end up at 70 with the... So in the last 41 run, it's actually at 34 and 7, yeah? That's like really sick. They definitely way above expectation. I was only expecting to maybe get like 65 after coming back in total. That was like very good. Because I'm flat only 79.15. Oh, that was stressful. Like, losing this one would be so sad, but glad that we won the close fight. Noticeably better? Yeah, I definitely think so too. Because honestly, if you talk about variance, even if you say that I extremely low roll my first 50, it ends up at 62%. And then an extremely high roll here, which is how much is that? 34.7, so 34.41 is 83%. Even if you say that those two things happen at the same time, like I high roll maybe a 2% high roll here and maybe a 98% low roll there, my win rate is probably still higher in the second half. So that's really good. And I just know that I just play fights way better compared to before. Even like macro, micro, the read on like current power level all are solid. Kiyomaki, thank you very much for the prime sub in the 3 months. Appreciate a lot. Grind 2 last and class runs tomorrow. Probably doing 2 and class per day from now until silent. But we'll see. But yeah, another one defect will happen at some point. I don't know when, but maybe after a month or so. I take a break from defect and then we do another 100 in the middle of silent sample. How many card runs left? There's 6 more. Is that size happening at some point? Yes, at some point. Right now my win rate, I don't know. Like honestly, after our call, I think I got like quite a bit better at the game. Like the day after I play, my calls I just like way clearer. I can think about like, oh, I'm like short on this. I need the freaking repel over the cleanse, and then everything works out. At the moment, I think my unfair win rate is probably before it was like close to 25. Yeah, if I'm saying I'm much better, then maybe it's closer to 40. I don't know, but we'll see. When I think I'm good enough at the game, like I have I don't know, maybe 8 to 10 streak, I will maybe stream it at some point. At the moment, my PB streak on unfair is like 4, which is fine, which is perfectly fine. And it's still open, it's not closed yet, but I can do better. Unless you want to see me like actually learn the game on stream. Probably will be interesting for some people. I don't know whether I would like that. You can just see from the subjective of this defect that what happens when I play when I'm still learning the game. Like sometimes, for example, I roll 1 out of 216, like 3 bricks in a row. And then I get upset. This game is Slice and Dice. Very good game, definitely recommend. But yeah, class run was chill. You look at this run time and you think the defect runs easier. It's just that this defect run is very strong in Act 2, which is not normally what's happening, and it's not even weak in Act 3. It's just that against the bosses and against Act 4 is terrible. So most of the run was fast until like here, 34 minutes on this fight alone. This one is basically empty head. Yeah, head empty, we just do 133 damage to each dagger. With Pyramid and the Dual Wheel. So yeah, not much to think about here after this icon. Icon was cool though. This one without Shackle and Wick, we are toast. Runikapa is like right here. I was not even planning to go to shop, but I see this, so I just go to the shop instead. And you see what I mean, man, about the runic capacitor. How strong it is in later parts of the run. But I mean, you probably know that you are mostly off monkeys. But yeah, even into afterwards with performance, and then afterwards, like we absolutely need this for the end game. Really happy about the consume pick as well. Like if I do not take the consume plus, I think we are also toast right here. Yeah, like this thing, I don't even know how much block it gave in the hard fight. Mostly of an entirely all 1k, okay, sure. So yeah, no getting complacent here, guys, on the defect. Even if I do not lose life the entire Act 2, I can realize that how bad we actually are in the heart. And that is without any debuff per cycle, yeah, by the way. We are not weak, we are not frail, we are not vulnerable. And the heart is weakened. And we are still almost close. But yeah, that's the FH for me. I'll send you guys somewhere. But yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Okay, money slide. Let's go there. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you.